Hello, everyone. Happy Saturday. Happy first day of June. Happy SGDQ Marathon Speedrun Grind stream. So, it begins now. It's a new day. It's a new day of grinding. It's also a new layout for speedruns, at least. The other layouts won't change for now until my OCD triggers, and then I feel the need to change it again. But anyway, we're back. We'll be playing Afterimage in preparation for some upcoming marathons for the majority of the stream today. I don't even know if it'll be the majority. It'll be the majority of the focus for sure, but I don't know if it'll be the majority of the time. Regardless, we'll do that, and then afterwards we'll play Isaac, just to dial down and relax. We'll see how that goes, of course. The stream agendas for the speedrun grind streams might change depending on how things go over time. That's the plan for today, at least. And that also means we're back with the Math Rock playlist. Good to be back. In any case, I'm gonna do some warm-up in a full save file before we actually go into the proper practice files that I have for the Essential. For those of you that are unaware, the run I'll be doing at SGDQ is going to be for the Essential, which is the true ending for, I shouldn't say true ending, it's the good ending for Renee. So, I want to, anyway, we got to practice for that. I don't want to keep the intro too long. Hey, Robbo, what's up? Thanks. Yeah, good to be back indeed. When the Afterimage calls, you have to answer it. You have to answer the call, you know? It's that type of thing. Man, I am never gonna be content with any of the layouts that I have, but I'm gonna make a slight adjustment on the chat section. Hopefully it's not too hopefully it's not rubbing against the side too much, but anyway. At some point I gotta be content with one of these layouts. We can't forever change things. Alright, let's begin. We're not really doing anything in particular right now. I'm just gonna mess around, get used to playing the video game again. Because it's been a few weeks. That also means getting used to using the D-pad for, like, you know, the standard movement, because obviously for the past couple of weeks I've been playing Isaac, right? And that's a primarily analog focused game if you play on controller. Or at least if you're doing things right, it's primarily analog focused, so it's gonna be funny going back to this if I don't warm up. The one thing I will do, even though this is obviously not part of the run, what I will do is I'll make a loop from Halcyon Veins through Town of the Exiled, and then we'll go to, like, I don't know, we'll go somewhere end game, I guess. I don't really know where I want to go, but I just want to warm up with movement a little bit, even if it's not the exact movement that's done in the Essential. I think it'll be fine regardless. Oh yeah, we can actually go to a specific place. I think that might be better. Let's do maybe mid game. Let's do Forest Forgone. An important area after all, so I think it'll be fine. Oh right, this is this part of Forest Forgone. I forgot. The part that you never see in any run. Except for, like, maybe the World Flower. Oh, come on, get out of there. Alright, there we go. Now we're hopefully in somewhere familiar. all the mosquitoes dwell here. Hope the Sonic race was fun. Yeah, it was. It was fun to watch them get bodied by all the jank. But I'm glad I didn't participate, I'll say that. I would have been plenty frustrated at all of those things they were running into. You saw that you weren't participating, but you hope it was fun to watch regardless? Yeah. Lots of jank? Exactly, yeah. Isn't that great? It's perfect for content, you know? Perfect for content. The camera, like, it's being an old game, right? The camera is not very polished for 3D. So it's very evident seeing what they're running into and just like, oh man, this camera is not good. Like that one stage that the devs wanted to experiment with different polarities of gravity, that was amusing. Like I appreciate the attempt at making like an excellent stage like that, but you know, that one, I don't know. That's very hard to make it work, you know. Oh yeah, also Heart of Sun. I think it has like a random chance to summon a fireball or something. You attack with it. But not like the devs tell you anything that's going on behind the scenes anyway. There's the fireballs. But he died before they hit. Yeah, the devs tried their best. You know, it's the 2000s. Do you think it's gonna be polished, right? So it's that type of thing. And honestly, oh, this game is so nice to chill with. Forgot how chill it is. Especially endgame. Yeah, we can say hello to Xenowatcher's remains. Still can't believe it's gonna be a SGDQ. It's gonna be so sick. Yeah, it's gonna be so sick. A lot of people have not seen this game before, so their first experience with it will be seeing speedy movement and quick boss kills. But it'll be fun. Afterimage being watched by tens of thousands of viewers. Oh yeah, I didn't really think about that too, but you're right. Yeah, the GDQ effect is pretty strong. Keep forgetting like how the size of GDQ is proportionate to some other events, because it's just a monster. It eats every marathon for lunch. Oh, I never knew about this drop down. Wait, what is this? Is this where like a breakable ground is? One of the biggest Twitch events annually. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty insane. That's why I gotta really prepare well for it, you know, because that's a tremendous opportunity. Wait, do I have instant toggle? I do. There we go. Oh, come on. Oh man, Judgment Cut is kind of bad against regular enemies. right. This is the loop, so I'll go back down. Probably. What's connected? Oh, only force ground. That's right. Oh, this was a bad place to loop. All right, I'll go to Albedo Tower, and then we'll do after Albedo Tower, we'll do like a segmented practice. How are you fireballing? Is that a weapon thing? Yeah. Heart of Sun randomly procs fireballs when you attack with it. Let me pull out the description for it. They always are cryptic in this game with the descriptions. A shining weapon, the craftsman asserted that it was made of unextinguished sun, which was thought to be nonsense. But the weapon does summon the sun at times, even if what comes contains only a tiny fraction of the real sun's power. Pretty funny how little you know about this game despite trying to run it fast. To be honest, you don't really need to know that much. That's the beauty about it too, right? Like, you just kind of just go in and execute. It's really fun. Knowledge is a nice extra, but not required by any means. Yeah. But I don't blame you, because a lot of the stuff is just either not explained or I'm not going to say explained poorly, because it's not really explained. Like, they don't even really try, which is fine, I guess. But it sucks because it's not popular enough of a game where people are making up for that, you know? So that's the issue too. Like, it's not popular enough where people are able to find the information quickly and, you know, thereby counteract the fact that little is given by the game itself. Yeah, they don't try at times, which may or may not be intended. That's a way to put it, yeah. Yep. I think, you know, something happened. I don't know what happened with them, but I have to imagine it's related to the publisher. Which is the sad part, because the game is still doing well. Like, it's still people are still newly discovering the game on Steam and giving it a shot. But that's not the issue. The issue is that I guess it's not really being like advertised super well. So like they're relying on like the natural methods of discovering it, which is not really going to be sustainable, especially if the game isn't popular to begin with, you know. Yeah, it's at there are games that try to copy the Dark Souls type mysticism, which you kind of like, but it's at the cost of clarity. Yeah. If that's what this game is doing, I can tell you for sure that just makes me dislike the Souls-like nonsense even more. Like, there was some game that one of my friends was recommending me, Nine Souls, that came out recently, and I saw the Souls-like tags, and I'm like, one of those. Yeah, so we'll see. I don't know if I'll try it. I probably will, but I'll wait. I'm not gonna be in a hurry. Yes, yeah. Are you gonna try it, Nine Souls? You couldn't play the first Dark Souls without watching others play it first. Yeah, fair enough. You wanted to see others suffer before you endured it yourself. Because it felt too unfair to you. Now it's your most favorite series? Oh, wow. Origin story there. But yeah, that's cool. Maybe after Elden Ring DLC. Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. I bought too many new games that I haven't touched because of making the mistake of buying Isaac. And then, of course, still having the speedrun stuff for this game to attend to as well. So, I'm afraid that I have quite a sizable backlog now. Isaac is a long-term project, yeah. It's a yikers. I'm not saying I don't like the game or whatever, but I did not realize... Well, I did underestimate how much I would like it, that's for sure. But also, I did not realize how long it would take to unlock the stuff. Because, in my opinion, it's like, you know, you're not really playing the full game until you unlock everything. Because, you know, that's the full scope of the game, right? But at the same time, the way those achievements are structured, they recognize that the average person will not even bother. That's my opinion, at least. Like, they didn't expect the average person to even feel the need to, like, try to get all the achievements, which is a shame because that's, you know, that means you just don't get the full game that you paid for. But I mean, you still get the experience, the playtime. But in terms of like what's in the game that's possible to get, like, you don't get all of it, you know? So admittedly, I still haven't figured out exactly how I feel about the unlocks in that game. But at least for the time being, I'm still enjoying playing the game itself. Also, did this just became the wall, didn't it? The wall route. There are powerful and fun rewards for dedicated players. It's a tough balancing act. Yeah. You know, most games have moved away from the... oh, excuse me. Most games have moved away from the unlock stuff. So, it's kind of sitting on its own island. Where, if it's not fun, then no one's gonna even bother. I mean, I guess that just goes without saying, right? If it's not fun, no one's gonna bother regardless. Yeah, you don't want 90% of the players to feel left out, exactly. But I do generally feel like, because I played Rebirth before buying the DLC, Repentance is just so much better. It's crazy. And I did watch a few videos of people talking about Afterbirth Plus and how underwhelming it was. And man, like, how did people tolerate like the game before Repentance? Like, just in general. How do people tolerate the game before Repentance? Because, like, now that I've unlocked Alt Path, like, I almost never feel like going the regular path anymore, unless I literally don't have the resources to go Alt Path. Because Alt Path is so much more fun. So, like, and then beyond that, like, just the amount of stuff that they added, the new characters, the new items, the fact that Angel Rooms are really good. Like, I actually, because in Rebirth, like, obviously Devil Rooms are much better. But then, I haven't in Repentance, I haven't fully gotten accustomed to the idea that, like, Angel Rooms are way better. Well, actually, that's not even true, because I think I have gotten used to it. I've gotten almost too used to it. That's become a habit. Like, Angel Rooms are so much better than Devil Rooms that, like, I basically almost always skip the first Devil Room now. Like, not even check it. Because, but that's like an issue too, right? Like, it takes so long to get the guaranteed Angel Room that, you know, it could potentially mess up your run if you're not too careful. But it's still cool that they... I think Angel Rooms being better is the way it should be anyway, because Angel Rooms are a bit more of an... like not more of a commitment, but like you have to like invest deeper into the sunk cost to get your Angel Room, your first Angel Room at least. Whereas like Devil Room is just like, if you're going Devil, you just go Devil, the first Devil, like, you know, basement 2, and there's not really any... The only commitment there is that you're committed to Devil for the whole run. But then if you're already going Devil, like you've already submitted to the fact that you're probably going to do that. And then, but now in Repentance, it's like there's only a few characters that would realistically always go Devil. But keeping the options open by going Angel first just feels like it's so much better, you know? Yeah, more risk for better rewards. I actually feel like it's riskier to go for Angel though, because if you don't get an Angel Room until you're 100% chance, that's like pretty late, and it might put you behind in your economy. Well, I mean, obviously it depends, right? But there's a number of factors. But even the game makes it seem like, oh, going Devil is a big commitment, but if you just assume that you're never assured to get Angel Room until the 100% chance, then I think it's more of a commitment to do that. No, obviously, once you get your Angel Room, if you get your Angel Room on 33, then, well, of course, it's more of a commitment to just go Devil the first possible floor that you can do it, because then you lock yourself out of Angel, right? So there's that, I guess. We can go Ashen Canyon, sure. So I don't know, like I mean, obviously I'm enjoying the game, but I cannot believe that like the game I cannot believe that Repentance made the game feel this much better based on what people were talking about of the game before Repentance. And then, you know, having to deal with Delirium when he released. I don't want to think about that either. I'm sure Delirium is still kind of the same right now, but the first time I tried him was not really on purpose. It was more so because my Tainted Eden run had 9 lives, and I just wanted to see how it would work against Delirium. And yeah, we can all guess how that probably went, you know? So. Yeah, that's what you mean. Angels are more risky. Oh, yeah. Because you need to spend an extra floor without a deal and an extra 4 to not take red heart damage. Exactly, yes. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Yep. Every run is very different and full of possibilities. Not well, I imagine. Yeah. Dude, Delirium. I'm sure it's not even that bad of a boss, but I feel like you need to be just overpowered to, like, the fact that the philosophy seems to be that you should not interact with Delirium, which goes to show like how kind of awful of a boss that is, where the win condition or the goal is to like get to the point where you wouldn't need to interact with the Delirium stuff to be able to beat him comfortably. Otherwise, it's just, yeah. And the people that are saying, like, of course, I need to face Delirium more to know for myself, but the people that are saying, oh, Delirium's not that bad, just, you know, Delirium's not that bad if you have an overpowered build. That's like exactly the point. That's the problem, right? That's the problem. That you need to have such a build to get there. Because then, is it based on one skill, or is it based on how much you invested into the run? Which, you know, for a game like Isaac, I feel more carried by... Oh, what is this? Okay, that was weird. I feel more carried by being able to spend more time on a floor Like, if I spend more time on a floor, then that's what caused the run to succeed more so than, like, my outright, like, mechanics, you know? Like, I don't think mechanics really are a factor when you face Delirium, or as much of a factor, you know what I mean? Yeah, the boss specifically for overpowered builds. Yeah, exactly. Like, Delirium has maybe one, like, you could argue, oh, mechanics-based dodge sort of attack, which, you know, the bullet pattern thing, right? And that's a very, I don't know, that's a very bog standard attack pattern. There's not really much going on with that. But then when he transforms into other bosses is when you gotta have the overpowered build, otherwise you're bound to take damage. And then don't even get me started on having to do that boss using Lost or Tainted Lost. Like, you legitimately need to have like perma invincibility. Oh, speaking of which, actually, that reminds me. Okay, I have a clip. Because I did Bethany to Mega Satan yesterday. And it was amusing. I probably should have done Delirium in that run. I'm gonna be like very honest with you guys. If I had done Delirium with that run, I probably would have won. Because this was the most busted Bethany build. Honestly, I think this was the strongest build I've ever had in a run. Yeah. I mean, you can probably connect the dots, right? Bethany. No, not invincibility leaf item, actually. Orbital, not quite either. But you know, Bethany has the wisp, right? So I think that's technically an orbital. But give me a second. It's gonna be so good. Oh, I don't think I uploaded it actually, so I have to show it from the direct video. So my apologies, the display capture is not going to be as ideal as it would be, but bear with me. Let me see, is this a clip that shows it? Okay, well, this clip I think shows like enough of like the idea, and then there's the clip with the actual Mega Satan fight. Why is music not playing, not showing? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah. Anyway. Okay. So. Oh, it's cropped. I forgot. Sorry. 1 second. There we go. It's not cropped anymore. Let me, okay, yeah, this is fine. Alright, so this was, I can pause the music briefly so that we can hear the audio. Okay, hopefully it's not too loud. So, I found a sacrifice room, I think. I don't remember how many times, honestly. I think it was like 3 or 4 sacrifice rooms that I used in the run. And I had the trinket that allows you to spawn angel items when you beat angel bosses instead of the key piece. But anyway, basically, early on, I found member card, and member card led to, I think from member card, I found Steam sale, and then from Steam sale, it like completely, like, just got strong super fast. I don't remember where I got this angel item from. I think it was from Angel Room, but regardless, like when I got member card, that actually like led to so many things afterwards. It's crazy. But anyway, I did like almost the full sacrifice room, and then I think I had Yera for this as well. Yeah, Yura's in the consumable slot. So by this point, I was basically trying to get 99 hearts, 99 soul hearts, because that's like Bethany's resource for spending extraneous, what's it called? Extraneous active item charges. But oh my goodness. After this sacrifice room, so this is still Gehenna, right? So not quite deeper in the run, but I went to Shale and found Book of Shadows. So every boss in the game was gonna be free. 99 soul hearts and Book of Shadows, with also not car battery, but whatever the thing is called that gives you, I think it's called the battery. It gives you like another item charge, basically. This is just goofing around, but anyway. Yeah, I should have done Delirium in this run, but I did make a Satan instead. If I did Delirium, I think they would have won free. But yeah, anyway, you can see. I just did. Well, maybe later in the fight, it's a bit cooler to see it because that's when it's not summoning any enemies anymore. But I just basically just Book of Shadows, point blank, Maw of Void with the orbs orbiting as well, the wisp. It's so good. It's hilarious. Yeah. For this phase, it's a bit easier to see. Yeah, basically permanent invincibility. And you see, like, after this fight, like, I'm gonna skip to the end of the fight because this is not really that interesting. I still had 76 soul hearts. I should have done Delirium. I really should have done Delirium for this because I think it would have killed him free. But this was hilarious. Yeah, it's hard to identify exactly what caused this to like just completely steamroll, but basically I got a ton of angel items from having the trinket, and also from getting like 1 billion sacrifice rooms and getting the full payout for each of them. And then member card Steam sale specifically. So that was good stuff. There is a % chance for Delirium to spawn a portal after killing Mega Satan. Oh. So I just probably got unlucky then, is that so? Yeah, that run was I think the strongest build I had ever. Pretty crazy. Yeah, member card, I think member card by itself is like not too insane, but I mean, you could still find good stuff, of course, but you need a lot of money. But then with Steam sale, it's so over, you know? In a good way. It's over in a good way, not in the bad way. Yeah, we'll play more Bethany later today when we get to Isaac. But anyway. Yeah, with Steam sale. It's crazy. And I found Steam sale from where did I find Steam sale from? I think Steam sale was it in the member card shop, or was it from Greed? I can't remember actually. I should have recorded more of that run, but you know, I didn't know how strong it was going to become until after the fact, of course. So to be honest, I think we're good. We can... Let me go back to Resting Town. We can start doing segmented practice. Shop or Greed, or maybe a members card shop. Yeah, I think it was from a members card shop that I got Steam sale, but I can't remember for sure. Yeah. Be right back. Yeah, no worries. Yep. Okay, let's pull up some save file snapshots. I think we could start from after resting path. Should be good. All right, we don't have a dive pick yet. Back, yeah. Thanks for the good luck. All right, I just need to get back used to like the speedrun specific stuff now. Now that my hands are warmed up to moving again in this game. Oh, remember the first wooden scythe and first spell auto equips? Yeah, thanks for the reminder. That's a good point. Yeah, why would they make that change? It's very strange. Oh yeah, all my cycles are off because I was slow earlier. Field of Geo moments. Yeah, I don't know why they would do that, but I think the more peculiar part is why they didn't have patch notes. That part is even more strange to me. Oh well. I think it's still like something to do with the publisher, but we'll never know. Ah, darn. Oh, come on. Yeah, I'll definitely need some warm-up on Field of Geo again. That's okay. It's a hard early game section. Remember, you found Valapogo to be a decent warm-up exercise. yeah, that is. I might need to get on board with that, just to get the fingers nimble, you know. Oh dear. But yeah, more importantly, I need a... It's like, you know, basketball players learn how to fall. Like, you know, when they get fouled, they learn how to fall. In this game, I need to learn all the possible ways that things can go wrong and how to, like, pick the run back up, you know, or how to keep the run going still. Oh, nice. Well, accidental potion. Forgot to do the standing blade attack. Well, that's fine. I don't know if I'll do RTA run today. I'll probably just do segmented because I need to be like fully back in the mindset of runs before I can do a full run. But this is still good practice. Oh no. Yikes. I'm also trying to think if anything needs to be changed in the route either, because I mean, to be honest, for the marathon, probably not, but in terms of like the leaderboards, I think the route can definitely be optimized. Like, we're pretty close to being able to remove probably exotic data from the run. And probably not geocarapace. I think we still need that though. That's too valuable for albedo. But I think, oh whoa, you're right. They do glow. That's so weird. Huh. Why would they change that? It depends on how confident you feel about albedo and rednay. Yeah, I won't do it for the marathon, but I'm just like saying, like in general, I think places where the run can be improved. I think exotic data is not necessary. Exotic data is mainly for getting the armor threshold to be good against red Renee, but it's the largest detour out of all the armor that we pick up right now. So I don't know if it saves that much time, and if I can still get 2-shot against red Renee, then you know it's not going to make a difference. And geocarapace is what makes bigger difference in albedo tower, because I can always just learn how to turn around. Like, turning around is not hard, you know. Yeah, fancy glowing chest. Yeah. Oh, that is such a funny change. Agreed. Yeah, like that detour is, I think, a minute or more. That might be more than a minute. Yeah, but it's pretty long. And I think, honestly, we could just try it right now. I'll just skip it and go. But that means Holy Grounds obviously has 1-shots everywhere. Like, things will change, but in terms of like, it's not really that different from any percent in that case anyway, so it's like, it's not going to be that big of a deal, I don't think. There's some things though that like, I'm going to say I'm not going to skip, like getting the Divine Ring drop from Crystallized Wolf. I think that's still worth getting. It's not really that much time loss, and it gives you a slot for Eros' Pearl Rosary, which does make a difference in albedo, because otherwise albedo, if you don't turn around against the enemies in albedo with geocarapace, then the albedo enemy's 2-shot without Eros' Pearl Rosary. So like, it makes a big difference actually. It's pretty crazy. Hey, what's up, Juan? Hope you're doing well. You came through for what I'll consider the mainstay game of this channel now. It's not Isaac, but it's, this one is probably my favorite video game of recent times. But I hope you're having a good Saturday. For sure, it's too out of the way. It's not too out of the way either. Yeah. Yep. Divine Ring is important, I think. Even for like, speaking of which, I want to do the wall speedrun soon, because, you know, okay, I'm gonna say this though, unfortunately I don't think the wall incentive got accepted into GDQ either, so the dreams of that are dead. I think it's probably because they saw the submission. Oh, why am I going here? I'm so used to it. I think it's because they saw that it can potentially, like, you know, be anywhere between, like, if you die once and you're like, oh, you lose so much time and like it's so risky, you know. Maybe they saw that and were like, yeah, it's fine. But I think it's cool. It's the Matrix, you know? Oh well. You know, also, I could consider getting something early game as the armor. We'll see. I'm gonna retap this. We'll see. Maybe next year. Yeah, I mean, next year I'd probably just submit the wall straight up instead of booting as the incentive, to be honest. Also, I don't think it's a placebo. The dragonfly spawning, I think, is affected by where you tap the confluence. I'm pretty sure. Like, obviously, I wouldn't have known that would be a factor if it weren't mentioned by Trash Lacrosse, but it does feel like the factor now. Like, I can't get that out of my head anymore, you know? So we could buy something from blacksmith. We do go back to village, right? Yeah. I need to speak to the blacksmith after loss. I was about to say the lost. Oh my goodness, the Isaac Rainrot. But yeah, after we beat loss, yeah, we can go back. We can talk to the blacksmith and then we can go back to buy some armor. The issue is that routing in dues might just, maybe I'm just lazy, but routing in dues is a little whack in my opinion. Oh my goodness, the arrow. What a meanie. I saw that too. I saw him draw his bow. Okay, all of that is so risky with literally no armor, but you know, I'm doing it. Okay, you know what? Should I really do that? I'm trying. Let me be realistic. In a marathon, if I mess up one of those, the place I get sent back to is all the way over here. So I got to think about that one, right? Because if things don't go well, then what is my backup? Crazy if so, maybe it affects boat too, this boatman nightmare fuel. Okay, so yeah, like tapping the confluence at a, like if you tap it like right in the middle where Renee doesn't shift over that much, then it does seem to prevent the dragonfly from spawning sometimes. It's really strange. Renee versus Mega Satan. Yeah. Yep, you got me there. The brain rot is too real. Yeah, it's risky and advanced, but you're good enough to do it consistently. You know, yeah, I do feel consistent at it, but also I'm just trying to think like realistic marathon backups, you know? So like, yeah, I do feel consistent at it, and I'm glad that the practice for ARPG me paid off, because yeah, that felt like, you know, just another stream. I'm gonna be real. Like, that felt like super in the flow, you know? Which was great. But at the same time, right? Like, I gotta have a plan if things go wrong, you know? Like there, everything went fine. Everything went fine there. So, yeah. Or just jump to avoid, true. Honestly, true. But we gotta do the cool stuff. We gotta dash through enemies, you know? You gotta do the cool stuff. Nah, you're right though. Yeah, just jumping over them. I mean, in some ways, dashing through them is more comfortable though, because I still go fast enough. Hey, what's up, Agus? Hello. Is the name of this game Isaac? No, the name of this game is not Isaac. Isaac will be later in the stream. I'm sorry, but hope you're doing well, Agus. This is the mainstream game of the channel now. The game that I speedrun the most. The game that I can't say I've played the most. That's not true, really. But the game that I've definitely streamed. I probably streamed this game the most still, out of all the games that I've streamed the past year. So, yeah. But yeah, no, this is unfortunately not the Binding of Isaac. Hey, sometimes things go wrong in marathons, and the hype parts are if it's done right the first time. That's true too. But downplaying the time loss is also part of the marathons. Yeah, I know, you're right, you're right. I'm just laughing about it. What's it called? You want to play it? Oh, you want to play this? Let's go. We got another one, Robbo. This is called Afterimage, yes. This is my favorite Metroidvania. And probably one of my favorite video games. Oh, no way. That would have been too good to be true. That would have been too good to be true. First try de-rusting sequence break would have been too good to be true. Yeah. It's frequently on sale on Steam. Should be on sale during the Steam sale. Even full price, dare I say, it's got well worth the content of its price, but you know, at the same time, might as well save the money if you're not in a hurry, which for most video games you really shouldn't be in a hurry. But you know, it's a great game to try nonetheless. And we've been speedrunning this for quite a while now. Almost a year. Okay, now I just can't dash, I guess. That's okay. You can easily spend 60 plus hours clearing all the content. Yes, exactly. And there's still a lot to discover, even after you're in post-game, in-game. Like, if you just want to mess around with builds or with the numerous techniques that are possible in the game, there's plenty for you there. Like, you can try out different weapon configurations. You can try to get good mastery of boss rush, which is called Trial of Soul. Boss rush is actually pretty hard if you're not using advanced techniques. Like, since you're here, I can show you quickly some top secret boss rush techniques if you just want to get the marks for them. Not marks, whatever they're called, the outfits for them quickly. Let me quickly save here. There's a couple of dirty secrets that you can use to beat the Trial of Soul mode, but you don't unlock Trial of Soul until you've fulfilled certain condition. So unfortunately you won't be able to experience this right away. Yep, forbidden strats. The map is literally on Hollow Knight level. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, so you'll notice, like, whenever you go up to a boss in Trial of Soul, you can beat it, right? You can go for a good time, but you can also go for, like, hitless, right? And each boss has a goal of how many hits you take in order to get the gold mark, like the gold symbol for that boss. So I can show what's this guy's name? Lamellar Warrior. He's like the training dummy boss of the game. He's not the first boss, but he's the boss where you like have as a baseline for a lot of techniques. So you'll notice, like, he didn't even get to play it, right? This scythe is called Scarlet Reaper. It's an in-game scythe, but all the weapons are available from the start when you play Boss Rush. And basically, Scarlet Reaper has a special ability where if you hold your special action 1 button, well, not hold, but like if you press your special action 1 button together with the button corresponding to the weapon equipped, you get this like special attack, right? This is the normal attack with the scythe. You just swipe standing attack, right? But if you press the special action button with it, you get like a special move. And this special move instantly comes out. Like, even if you cancel into other stuff, it'll come out without fail. So what we like doing is canceling it into dash, and it'll still come out, right? But then you can also do this move during dash. So you can do this basically infinitely if you just keep canceling into dash, into the special move, back and forth. And it's a ton of DPS. It's literally the highest DPS possible in the game, as far as we know right now, at least. Because this thing hits multiple times, has multiple active hitboxes. It's got all the good stuff with it. So if you just want to get the golden marks for every single boss, I mean, obviously you got to do a hit list, so I took a hit there, that wouldn't count, right? But if you want to get the marks, or if you want to get a good clear time for all these bosses, that's what you can do. And what's the incentive for this, right? Well, you get some cool outfits. I can't show what those outfits are just in case you want to see for yourself, but just rest assured that you get some cool outfits for doing them like this. I still haven't done the all bosses. It's pretty hard. I'm going for hit lists on all bosses, but I haven't done it yet. So thankfully you don't have to do all bosses in order to get the outfits, but even with the technique I just showed there, it's pretty hard to do that. Anyway, yeah, if you give the game a shot, let me know what you think of it. Hidden Game of the Year 2023. All right, let's kill failure. Probably gonna play it pirated first. Why would you do that? Why not just buy it? Are you afraid it's not gonna be good? No money right now? Do you have do you have Discord? Or are you in the Afterimage Discord? Join the Afterimage Discord. And no, it's not that. In your country, $25 is a lot. Is it $25 converted? Yeah, just join the Afterimage Discord. And we can figure something out. Oh no. I forgot how hard these guys hit. I can't be messing around. That was with the armor too, by the way. Well, not the exotic Gata, right? Yeah, actually, this would just suggest that the exotic Gata is less useful then, huh? You can link the invite here. Yeah, go ahead. If YouTube locks it, I think I should be able to see it now because I did some settings. Yeah, go for it. I did some settings that should hopefully allow me to see if it gets blocked. But yeah, you. Why did she or why did that enemy almost one-shot me? I guess, yeah, this just suggests that exotic Gata is probably not necessary for leaderboards runs. I think for a marathon, I'm still gonna go grab it because it makes Holy Grounds a bit more comfy. But yeah, okay, let's do this. Oh, no way. It's been a while. Alright, nice. It's in chat, but blocked from stream. I did not see it? What? So I thought I changed the... What? I literally just did this yesterday. Okay, you know what? I don't know if it'll reflect for the stream. I undid the default YouTube filter. How do you look it up? Okay, you know what? Let me just put the link there. Sorry. Let me know if that works. And also, yeah, I swear I changed the settings so that I can see messages that YouTube filter blocks, but it didn't work. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Didn't want to bother? No, you're good. You're good. No worries. Nice 2 cycle, 1 cycle. Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, that I wasn't sure how that whether that would work, but it did for some reason. Oh, I'm forgetting how to do this section. Oh my goodness. Let me start over. Oh, didn't get the dive kick. Very nice, very nice. You tested damage thresholds for Devil, but it always sees random still. Yeah. It's really hard to know. It feels like it can be manipulated still, but it also just doesn't feel consistent like, you know, Guider we know is. Oh, even for Guider, it's not like super consistent, but I think Guider 1 is more consistent than Unstoppable Devil for that. One second, guys. Okay. May need more testing. Agreed. A lot of things need a lot of testing. Dude, oh man. Once GDQ's over, I got a lot of products lined up. And putting my head down for the bingo is gonna be one of them. Because I think the bingo stuff will actually help us figure out more about the game too. I was looking into what the save file stores, what sort of information the save files store in a hex editor, and it looks like the save files actually store quite a bit of information. The only reason I was curious about it was because there was a time that Night Fury was, or like, you know, Night Fury was helping with resolve some issues that players were running into. And he asked to look at their save file, like send me your save file, right? He didn't even ask for logs. He said send me your save file, and then I guess he was able to fix the save file, send it back to them, and get them unstuck or whatever. So I'm sure that save file stores a lot of information. It's just going to be hard to like actually know the stuff that is relevant to us, because there's so much human unreadable garbage in there, you know. Oh no. Very nice. Very nice. Where's my jumps? What? Okay, that would have been so funny if I died from that, but thankfully I don't think it was possible. See, I'm still not getting one shot. I think exotic Gata is just straight up omittable. Well, we won't really know until Red Renee, because Red Renee is like the real benchmark. You looked into it too, but you're not educated enough in that kind of thing to read manipulated data. Yeah, it's hard to know where to start too, because, you know, it's also just it's a game that, you know, other devs made, and, you know, that kind of thing is difficult because they're obviously not going to document whatever processes they use for it, you know. Oh, another thing I wanted to test out, right? So, okay, no boat, right? Then what did I do? Because in the marathon, I did something like very... Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is exactly what happened in the marathon. The ARPG me run. And I was wondering how to reproduce it for a long time. And I couldn't reproduce it. But then I looked at like exactly how I moved in the run. I'm gonna upload the run, actually. Speaking of which, I'm gonna upload the run to this channel when I stop getting lazy about it. But yeah, this is what happened. So, Robbo, and feel free to to take a look at that run too for that moment specifically, because I didn't just like walk back and then walk in or whatever, like, you know, dive kick all the way straight down. I dove down. I think the reason I dove down is because, like, you know, I was like, okay, I can take it slowly. It's not a real run, right? And but the same thing happened where the boat wasn't there right away. But then I didn't like walk up, right? Like, because you obviously can't like walk. There's like a slight barrier right there. But I did like a jump or something, and then the boat appeared. The Ian appeared. You tried this before, but not had him come back unless you rode boat onwards first. Yeah. It's I need to look into this more. I mean, obviously, this is a quote unquote not real run, but given that we didn't, I don't know. Can we consider this? I mean, we saw that it didn't appear initially, so anyway, this is the same thing that happened in the marathon run, so I'm gonna keep testing this later. Yeah, this might be huge. Yeah. It's better than the terrible strat you had. The strat you had, though, was sound because it is doing what we think it should do. It's reloading Silent Coast. So at least there's that, you know? In this case, I got Guardian Swords and the Scroll. Scroll should have equipped, right? Yeah, Scroll did equip. Oh, wow, you were right. That's so funny. That's hilarious. But yeah, so that one is one I'm gonna try more on my own, probably off stream, but it wouldn't hurt to do more test of it at all, because that is a very interesting experiment we need to investigate. Huge time save, yeah, for real. Gonna try it tomorrow. Sounds good. Yeah, it's something that needs more investigating, I think. Kind of hyped now. Let's go. Yeah. I think because basically since I did it right now, the way I did it right now is the way I did it somewhat in the marathon, or how I remember doing it in the marathon. So basically just look at the way I did in the marathon and see if that works for you. But it's not exact, so I would say if you're trying it, don't get Guardian Swords or Scroll, because we need to see if it's exact, you know? Sure, you'll be looking closely. Yeah, but try it without getting Guardian Swords or Scroll. I don't think I got Guardian Swords in the marathon run, but I definitely got Scroll. So, given that I didn't get both, like, it should probably still work without getting either. What was my menu here? I forgot. Oh yeah, Rosary, enhance, and then down here. Oh, so with no Gata, I get 2-shot here. Good to know. Good to know. Oh, I can slide under that? Whoa. Huge. Oops. So yeah, I get 2-shot here if I don't get Gata, but that's fine. I think that's still okay. I'll just practice this area a lot more then, so that I don't take 2 hits. Okay. I am definitely feeling... Well, we're not there yet. We have to go to the end. It's not a huge time loss, yeah. Plus I have 3 heals. Yep. To just use the glyph, right? Yep, plus potions. I can't forget those potions. Those potions are not for decoration. Gotta actually use them. I want potions for Red Renee, ideally. Yeah, that's right. Because they're insta-cast. Yeah, they're much better than glyphs. Yep. For Red Renee, at least. But that's why we use, that's why we have Scroll, because Scroll increases the healing efficiency of everything, including glyphs and potions and everything. So it's really good for this run. And I think Eris's Pearl Rosary also does that. Also, what's funny in the marathon run, I got so used to not getting this Slatch that I forgot to get it in the marathon run. It would have been so funny if I died to Valo, because I would have had to go the long way again. But I actually got to get that in the marathon. Like, I'm not going to skip that just because or whatever. It was definitely an accident, but it was funny that I didn't even notice. I don't think Tam noticed either. It's okay, my Valo's clean. Thank you. Yeah, the boss mania practice, I'm telling you, dude, without that, I don't know where my Valo would be right now, because my Valo was definitely worse than it needed to be for so long. But that practice was insanely helpful. Like, that has brought me to where I am today with Valo. And Tam inspired that, so for it, I'm glad. I kind of do want to test if I get one shot by Valo though, or how much damage I take from Valo without Gata. So I'm gonna get her down a little bit and then take a hit. So at least we still get Valo practice. I don't want to completely throw the fight. Plus she's the 2-shot anyway, right? Because of the armor. Yeah, I believe so. That's why I want to test. Oh, she's still a 2-shot. Yeah, that's huge. Oh, that's insane. Okay, Gata skip for RTA runs. Gata skip. Gata skip. For the marathon, I'll still get it, but for RTA runs, friendship ended. Yep, Gata not needed. The last test will be Renee. Yeah, it's really just Renee. That's like the last test. For Albedo, I don't think it's needed, because again, we have Geo Carapace. We just turn around. But we do need at least one piece of armor, which Moonshadow Robe is a lot of armor by itself. So as long as we have something that, protects against getting one shot, then I think we're good. We don't really need additional armor beyond that. It's like hitting the armor threshold, you know? Yeah. But we can't really just do the turnaround strat on Renee because her attacks have too big of hitboxes, and she goes too fast to be able to like turn around reliably. Oh my goodness, I can't talk. There's a lot of crouch cancels this fight. It's okay. The fight has been good still. Definitely feel a lot more like accustomed to playing again now. This was a good warm-up session. But I don't think I'll do RTA run today still. I should not get that echo. Oh my goodness. Almost got hit there. Oh yeah. This is what I was talking about, the move attack. You see how like I'm moving forward while holding forward and pressing attack? This is considered separate by the game than standing attack. It's weird, but you know, it's the case. Yeah, it's strange that it uses the same animation, but that you just move forward. But what I noticed is that there was an item in the game that referred to move attack by name, like it referred to move attack as move attack, and I was like, oh, okay. So I'm assuming they have separate programming for it. But basically, when you're doing the empty weapon cancels, holding forward is like necessary for it because you want to stay close to the boss, right? But for that, you're doing the move attack, basically. That's what I was trying to say. Different mechanic and code? Most likely, yeah. Based on how it's referred to in the game. That one item, I don't remember what item it was. I can't look at it in this file, but I can look in the full save file later. But it's one of those equipments that replaces your attacks. I think it's not deathmatch, but a nemogrim, the chrysogrim item of the game, basically. I think it's called a nemogrim. Ah, I'm gonna get the pixel. What? What? Bro. What was that? Did the game not consider me to have cleared the cube or something because I skipped it? Alright, so going through that is so much riskier than I thought then. Because if that can happen, dude, that's so much time. That's like 20 seconds probably. Or more. Yeah. I have never seen that either. Man, any percent just got way more brutal. If that can happen. Galeman, what's up? How's it feel to be back on the grind? It feels great. We were just talking about it. Like, anytime like I take a short break from this game and come back, it feels amazing. Every time. It's like falling in love all over again. I still haven't found a Metroidvania that tops this for me, you know? I mean, there are many that come close, but the game feel for this game is just uniquely up there, especially for speedrunning. I hope all is well, Gilman. Thanks for coming through again. Forgive me for my words being a little bit off today, but yes. Oh, I can dash through that guy, apparently. That's how you feel about Final Fantasy 14? Let's go. Not what I expected to hear, but... Oh, hold up. Wait. Hold up. Robbo, hold up. I just noticed. The chests don't, like... scatter the items. They don't scatter the items all about anymore when you open them. Remember how like you'd have to like scramble to where they are, like, or pick them up before they drop on the ground so that you save time, right? I think that's one of the things they changed. I noticed it earlier too for Crystallized Wolf boss drops and for Runic Guardian boss drops. They all dropped in like the same place. If that's something they changed, I'm actually hype about that. It sounds minor, but it was annoying before that you had to like kind of run different ways to find where it was gonna drop. You think the drop position is fixed now? I think so. I'm gonna pay more attention for when we do this again. I'm gonna pay attention in the early game because I think that's where it would be able to be seen more easily. Hey August, you joined the Discord. Excellent. After the stream, or maybe after this segmented run, I can go ahead and take a look. Also, yeah, I see. So without Gata, this guy does more damage, which is not surprising. But he's not a hard boss anyway. Just turn around, right? Easy peasy. Literally just turn around. See, look, this guy's drops also appear. I mean, he has only one drop, but it appeared in the center. When we kill... Oh, there's no more bosses until Red Renee and Guider. So when we kill the Gauntlet, we'll see. The Gauntlet, I think they only drop one thing anyway, though, so that's the issue. You wonder if the items from bosses are the same too, like Whistle from Ouse. You think that's the same for Valo as well? Her drop was always fixed? Yeah. Maybe they just made it to be in line with Valo, because Valo's position was always in the center. Yeah, you're right. But for some of the bosses, remember how it just used to scatter about? That was definitely weird, but I didn't really find it to be like something I didn't expect it to be something they would fix, you know, or change. Yeah. I'm gonna pay more attention when we go back to the beginning of the run. Of all the things to change, I know, right? Like, actually, it's so funny, so funny. If they fix but in seriousness though, if they fix the memory soft locked, or is that a soft lock? To be honest, the memories issue is probably a hard lock, right? Because you literally can't undo it without messing with your save files. I think that was a hard lock, but people were kind of being gentle about it. But I think that is considered a hard lock. But I'm glad they fixed that. If they did fix that, that's pretty big, because people ran to that constantly in casual play and makes the game basically unplayable. Game's movement looks sick, dude. It is awesome. It is life-changingly sick. And this is not even in-game movement. This is like mid-game movement. And we never really get to see the end-game movement for this category, but if you watch... actually, you know what? For fun, we'll probably do the wall after this. So just keep watching and you'll see a glimpse of the in-game movement and what becomes possible. Super jumping is just life-changing. Never played a Metroidvania before? This is a great one to get started with. This was my second Metroidvania. My first one was Harmony of Dissonance. But this is my first Metroidvania that I really had a better picture on what was going on with things. And man, was it a joy of an experience. I think a lot of people sleep on this one. The Steam reviews don't really reflect how good the game is, in my opinion. But obviously, Steam reviews are also opinions, so not much can be done about that. But yeah, it's a great game. You'll love it. I mean, even if you don't love it. Well, I'm sure if you're here, you'll probably love it, though. If you're watching my stream right now, you'll probably love it. Because we only play good games on this stream. No, I'm kidding. Don't worry, I'm kidding. We do play a couple of bad games on this stream, to be honest. Like circle dash 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 circle. Oh my goodness. Okay, you see that? You see how that literally almost killed me? So maybe, like, if I don't turn around, then this is the 2-shot still without Gata. Because with Gata, this was all 3-shot if I didn't turn around at any of them. But now it becomes a 2-shot if I don't turn around. So, ooh. I think it's still doable, though. Because at least 2-shot still means that I can, like, judge. Also, maybe that's not true what I said. Oh, hold up. Wait, that enemy didn't... Wait, did I already take... Oh, you know what happened? I didn't have Sen no Sen equipped. That's why. Never mind. Never mind. So Sen no Sen... Because I forgot Sen no Sen gives HP. So yeah. Sorry. Never mind. Never mind. Just ignore what I said. Ignore what I said. That just truly means we don't need Gata. Metroidvanias tend to favor boss fights, exploration, movement, progression ability unlocks, and backtracking. Yep, that's right. But it's always a fun time. You get to explore the world and level up your character in the case of this game. Not all Metroidvanias incorporate RPG light mechanics, but whenever they do, it feels like a great experience because it's like you're going stronger as you play the game inherently. You don't have to worry about, oh, the enemies get stronger, but I don't. But no, in the case of this game, you get stronger as well. Not just in movement, but with combat capabilities too. Afterimage, Hollow Knight, Ender Lilies, Castlevania, Bloodstained, all good options. Is Bloodstained tied to Castlevania or just inspired? Yeah, it's a spiritual successor. It's like a... Because of, like, you know, copyright issues, obviously, they had to change a few things, even though it's literally the same guy. Video game copyright is kind of messed up, where if you leave a company, that company still owns the property, even though you literally made it. So that's the case with Igarashi and Bloodstained. He had to do some, like, slight adjustments to make sure it's, like, not infringing upon what's now Konami's own property, even though he made, like, a lot of the Castlevania games that he's inspired off of, right? So it's just hilarious, I guess. Oh my goodness. Ow. Okay, this is bad. We got him to do this attack, which is honestly the worst attack he could do. Ow. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We're good. The adjustment. I didn't kill him fast enough because I wasn't close enough initially, but it turns out it doesn't matter that much. Although the cycles here are different if you kill the gauntlet, not quicker, you know. Come on. No, I refuse. I refuse to accept that. Okay, we still got the good cycle. All right, good. You were wondering, you were wondering something about it. You might check it out. Oh, you were wondering something about it. You were wondering. Okay, I see. Yeah. Sorry, I had a hard time reading that. You're trying to bloat your Steam library. Let's go. Oh, Pseudoregalia seems to be another fun option. Pseudoregalia. Vomit. For those of you that don't know, I did Pseudoregalia playthrough on stream. That was unfortunate. I didn't really like it that much. Yeah. Yeah, I guess he's still kind of actually working on it. I thought he said that he's kind of done doing stuff for it though, because he's focused on his next project. But he did update the game to add a map, which I think it's worth playing now. It's worth giving it a shot now that the game has a map. But it's still going to be a little rough. I don't know if I can recommend that game still, but you know, obviously I didn't play the game with the map update, so I don't know, right? But at the same time, I'm of the opinion that that game is not a good Metroidvania, but it's a cool 3D platformer. Oh, I forgot to pause. Darn. I was so focused on trying to parry the light attack. This is gonna lose time, but that's okay. Alright, I guess it's now time to see whether she two shots on stuff. But I don't want to see it with the range attacks, I want to see it with the melee. Okay, show me what you got. Oh, let's go. We don't need Gata. We don't need Gata. Alright. RTA. Life-changing RTA discovery there. That can save a minute for free. And it doesn't change the combat, what's it called? Combat speed significantly enough, it doesn't look like. But I'm still doing about the same damage as I normally do. Lucky. Oh, yeah. That was guaranteed I would take damage there. Oh yeah, August, if you care about spoilers, close your eyes, because this fight is, well, I mean, you're already watching the speedrun, I guess, so there's, like, a lot of spoilers, but never mind, it's fine. I guess enjoy the fight. Pretty hard fight in the speedrun, but if you're playing the game normally, this fight will be fine. It won't be that bad. Especially if you fight it with what the dev expect you to have. We're fighting it with much less than the devs expect us to have. Naturally. Oh my goodness, I forgot that you can't dash right away after you parry that. This fight is not going well, but we're managing somehow. My question is, when is she going to do the super? There it is. Oh! I did not expect you to do that right after. That's great. You were going to say RPG elements on a top of a flashy gameplay and sick 2D aesthetics. Yeah, it's awesome, dude. It's excellent. It's just that you gotta get used to the voice acting. But you don't have to. You can play without the voice acting if you don't like it, or you can just put it in a different language and you'll be fine. Is that the first time I've died to Renee in like forever? Which is reasonable. I mean, we're playing without Gata, but I'm still feeling pretty good about skipping Gata later on. I mean, the issue is that I think the damage, the difference in damage is noticeable on Guider though. That's the difference though. But on Red Renee, it doesn't seem to be that different because the armor, we didn't hit the armor threshold to begin with, or the damage threshold, I should say. What was that? Huh? I mean, I couldn't jump, but I got stuck. You trapped me. Yeah, Gata does give more damage for this fight. And I think that's because, again, we hit the damage threshold for her, but not for Red Renee, because she's like a much later in the game kind of boss. Which makes sense. The VAs aren't good on here. You never notice, but it could be because you're speedrunning it. The VAs are okay, I'd say. Not too bad, not too amazing. The performances are charming, but whenever I say the VA performances are good, keep in mind that I am a big fan of kind of like, I don't want to say bad voice acting, but that's the reality. Like, I like bad voice acting. It's a bad, not bad, but it's like a, I don't know. I'm weird, so you gotta keep that in mind, okay? Stop doing that. Stop. Stop courting yourself, please. Thank you. That was bad. Look at how many potions I have. Oh my goodness. No. Okay. Wow. Ran through all of our potions because I had to redo this fight. Oh, I dive kicked on accident. Ah. Oh, I did it too early. I'm dead. Some minor mistakes, awkward moments, but it's up to personal preference. Yeah, crew likes bad BA and noted. Yeah. It's true though. It's true. That is what gets me to play a lot of the games I play sometimes. Good OST but bad voice acting. Is it just the dub or both sound weird? It's only the English dub. The Chinese voice acting performance and the Japanese voice acting performance are really good. But I don't use them. I like English still. I mean, of course, I like voice acting that's like that, so I'm not gonna change it because it's bad or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I'm doing a lot worse on the Red Renee fight right now, so it's good to practice at least. I got the Geocarpus multi-hit at least. That's really good. I'm not sure if you know about that, Robbo, but if you get the parry at the right spacing, Geocarpus can hit multiple times. It's really crazy. Like, it hits a bunch of times, and it does way more damage than... Yeah, you seen it? Yeah. It's really cool. Makes it worth getting, in my opinion. It's part of the charm. True. Yes, you get it. Let's go. Nice. That's the full combo that we want to get on her on that attack. There's so much about this fight that's so subtle that people will never notice, and I should probably do a video on how to do this fight, because I'm sure a lot of people struggle on it, even casually, but it's just so much to explain what's going on here. Especially in the speedrun context, where you have no armor, basically. No. No. Oh man, I got lost. Okay, we're good. She didn't do the range attack, so I got lucky there. Ah, darn. No. We gotta use it. Aw, man. I got a glyph before the next attack. That's fine. No! Can we survive the parry? We'll see. Oh, we can. Okay, let's go. Easy. Oh, darn. Okay, never mind. Okay, I literally cannot get hit again. Oh no. Okay. Whew. Wow. That was rough. It's okay. It's okay. Practice. Getting the extra crouch hit in there with the katana is really impressive. Like, that's actually really hard. Yeah, dude. It's this fight is insane. This fight is insane. In the speedrun, meaning, and that's that, to make that clear. But even when you're playing against it normally, there will be a lot of things that you get hit by that you won't understand. But for the speedrun, the spacing has to be so exact. Otherwise, you just get hit by literally every attack because you're too close and then she does the burst. Yeah, this game is on mobile. Yeah, if you actually want to play it on mobile, it's cheaper there, I think. It's like $6 or something. $6 US. Is it the same? Yes, it is literally the exact same. The 100% the same game. The only difference is the controls. And because the controls are different, you'll be impaired to some degree doing some of the actions. But the nice thing is that you can just play on controller. If you have a controller compatible with the mobile device you have, you can get everything that you can in the regular game. Because they literally just ported it to mobile. The whole game they just ported to mobile, pretty much. They changed a few things to make it fit with the compactness of mobile, but otherwise it's all the same. It might be toned down, but you're only assuming. Imagine doing all this on mobile. You can. I mean, you can. You just plug in your controller to your phone. You sure can. Okay, let's do. Let us do the wall for fun, because endgame movement is sick. Oh, we don't have Gata. Oh, okay. Hold up. I think we gotta go back for Gata actually, which works out because we can just do this Shenlong glyph first. But for the wall, we kind of want this because I think, yeah, I think we get one shot by certain fellows if we don't have this. Certain fellows in the fiery land will one-shot us. Albedo moment, or do we test to see if one shot that's not okay? Yeah, no, fire. I'm talking about the Scorchware. Yeah, dude, in Scorchware, I think with the current armor I have, or the armor that I normally have for Scorchware, they two-shot. So I'm pretty sure, like, without Gata, they one-shot. But we might as well get the Shenlong glyph since we're coming out here early anyway. Oh, actually, I need to also get the key from Holy Grounds, so we're gonna have to make a lot of backtracking things. I didn't get it in the essential. But let's do that first. Controller is true, but you're thinking more about the default phone controls. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, you're playing KOF 98 on the phone as a kid. Yeah, totally fair. If you mean that, then I understand. Yeah. Because, yeah, you can't do the same stuff if you're not playing on controller. They removed the ability to do different modes of jumps because on the phone they give you virtual buttons, but they're all digital. Or I shouldn't say it like that. Like, there's no degree of, like, how long are you holding it? There's literally just, you pressed it, and that's it. It's on or off. It's not held down or not, you know? You think you're gonna play it on mobile first? Sure, yeah. Go for it. That's a good way to know, for sure. That way you don't have to pirate it either. At least we're going in this area now. We're not gonna get one shot by these enemies, so we're chilling. That guy has no manners, though. All right, where are we going? Whispering Forest. What's the fastest way to do this? We're already near Whispering Forest, but I think it's actually slower to do that, right? I think we just have to go to Teardrop. That sucks. Oh well. Holy Grounds, Confluence. Oh, I could have quit to main menu. That actually might have been faster. Oh, it's not a main one. Oh yeah. No, that one I can't do, but I probably could just quit to main menu. That would have been faster because the last one I tapped was Columns, or was it Holy Grounds? It was Holy Grounds. Yeah, it was the Holy Grounds main Confluence that I tapped last. Wrong way. It's been a while since I've done the wall bonus, so just starting to remember stuff, and we're good. Nice, I remember the fast strat. Let's go. I actually need to get this, though. Oh, I have a ground break. I don't need to do that. I don't need to do Rondo. Nice movement. Thanks. Yeah. Game's movement is thick indeed. Alright, I can just do all the glyphs and stuff in here because this boss takes a while to spawn in. So, yup. Oh, we need to put on Red Renee's outfit too, because we're swagging now. This boss is so weird. If you're not careful, she one shot, so. But we were careful. Alright. One day you'll finally get away from normal any percent and try other categories. Yeah. I think the other categories are fun, but any percent is the raw adrenaline of the game, and it fits so well. So I don't blame you at all. And the only reason I'm really doing Essential any longer, because I don't think Essential is that great of a category, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, I didn't get the Field of Hydro Confluence. What a blunder. All right, we're going to Silent Coast, boys. We're gonna ride the boat again. Yeah, the only reason I'm doing the Essential any longer is for marathons. And, you know, of course, I might as well also optimize the category a little bit. But I think any percent is just better. Oh, I should get more potions because we're almost out. There's no bosses left that are like too hard anyway, but you know, might as well. You know what? Maybe they changed the way the potions come out for certain chests. I don't know. It seemed weird that the other one didn't work the way I thought it would, but that one did. So who knows? Is there any percent players on mobile? Hey, you can be the first one. I think Tateha Belmondu was doing a couple of, you know, very informal runs on mobile, but you know, you can be the first to submit something to speedrun.com. We love to have more runners regardless, so you're welcome to. Oh, that was so clear. Yeah, dude. The Gongor fight. What a rough boss. For at least, like, I think for the full wall run, it's probably not so bad. I don't know. Maybe it's the same. I need to actually sit down and look at the start to finish the wall run, because it's been a while since anyone touched it. We could optimize so much. I'm actually thinking of a route that skips albedo, because for the current wall route, you have to go all the way up albedo just to get to Sky Palace for that one Shenlong lift, and then head over to Heart of Veins. I'm thinking, why not just go to Heart of Veins from Emerald Falls directly? You know? Just checked. Tateo did a mobile any % in about 2 hours. Yeah. The issue is the controls, right? Those are a big bottleneck, so it's gonna be a little rough to do it fast, but it's doable. What's the record? What's the record for what? Sorry, we were talking about a lot of things, so I might have missed what you're talking about specifically. Yeah, it's the mobile record, yeah. But do you mean for the wall, or do you mean for mobile? Agus. Any %? Any % would be Robo's record. That's 31 something? Yeah, time in general, yeah. It's 31 something for normal difficulty. For advanced difficulty, it's complicated. I haven't been running at any % for a number of months now. Not because I don't like it, but because I've been focused on marathon practice for this game, or for this category. But that being said, for advanced, the record is pretty old now. It used to be Tam's run, but that was before a couple of rule changes. So right now it's my old 3515, but that run is very out of date now. You got 3119 but didn't record? Oh yeah. No, yeah, there's a lot of runs that we can do that will get good times if we just sat down to do it, but then Boat has been our nemesis. Oh, I'm not getting this anymore, I don't need to get it. Boat has been our nemesis, so it's been a bit discouraging. You know, so, but we're good. We're good. You know, we'll go back and optimize any % advanced again soon. But not until after GDQ. I want to focus on GDQ first and foremost. Mobile has its own runs. Wouldn't it be the same if someone grabs controller for their own, grabs a controller for their run on mobile? Yes, it would be. So yeah, optimal mobile runs would just be using a controller, and it would literally be the same. Except that you can see the health values on mobile, if that matters if that matters any. You can see the health values on mobile for your own character, but you can't see them on PC or console. Strange. Which is why, again, I'm not really certain why they did that patch to begin with, because they didn't really change anything of consequence, you know? They just kind of did a couple changes just to say they did something, I guess. They're not even bothering with writing down what they changed. Again, who knows what's going on, so I'm not gonna try to guess what's going on, but it's really peculiar. Get me out of here. Thank you. No, get me out of here. Thank you. Get me out of here. Oh, we don't need to go there, actually. Yeah. Oh, I can dash to them after I kill them. That's right. Ooh, that was disaster. How did I live? Oh, Geocarpus saved me there. Let's go. I should not have lived that ordinarily, but that was crazy. No one has submitted a formal mobile run. Yeah, that's right. It's a category that, or not category, it's a platform that no one's done runs for speedrun.com, as far as we know. Because, you know, it's just going to be the same, right? Oh, the classic. Spikes in the true combo. True comboed by an enemy. Do I have enough money? I didn't really bother to route this well. Okay, we somehow have enough money, so let's go. Field of Pyro. Boat time. Hey, what's up, Moonland Cobble? It's a different game every time you stop in. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, I play whatever I'm feeling at respective time. No, but for real though, this is like probably my main game right now. Practicing for GDQ, so it's necessary to make sure that I'm not rusty. We'll be practicing Afterimage's speedrun every stream that I do until GDQ. So we'll play this, then we'll play something else, just to break up the flow. But I hope you're doing well, regardless. Isaac is on the table after this, so that's for sure. Okay, that guy's a bit of a nuisance, yeah. I'm gonna have to kill him because those fireballs chase me all the way down to when I'm getting the armor upgrade. Which we don't even really need at this point, but I'm getting it as a formality. It helps for this tiny section of Field of Pyro. Also, I should just use the sword, yeah. Makes my movement better. Excuse you. Oh, my fingers are not cooperating as much today. That's okay. Not for the super jumps, at least. Not easy movement anyway, so. Oh, I have to hit this one. I was wondering why that wasn't working. And it's like, you have to hit the specific one, I guess. What was the next? I think after this is Albedo, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it is. Oh, they weren't made obsolete. He deleted them. Oh, you're talking about Tam's. Oh, can you remember what Tam's best any percent was? It was 33 something. Oh wait, you're talking about normal or advanced? I think 33 was for advanced. I don't remember what it was for normal. I think advanced was 33 something. Can't remember actually. It has been some time. Wow. Yeah. He wasn't really doing normal runs after some time, so I don't know what his normal best time was. You guys want to know something cool? That was a boss skip. Done in the blink of an eye. This is not the right way. Yeah, we gotta go down. Ow. Come on. I disagree. I keep missing the scythe on the first try. This is obviously a sequence break, but we don't care about those one-way barriers anyway. The devs put them there as a suggestion, but we don't have to follow them. You know what would make this category better? If they had boss fights guarding the Shenlong glyphs. I very much agree. I so agree. Because this is just basically an item hunt, right? Especially, I mean, okay, obviously I'm doing it as a bonus to the essentials. So we're not seeing most of the work that goes into preparing for the item hunt. But the reality is that there's only one boss that's of consequence. Because you don't even have to fight the final bosses, right? The only boss of consequence is Gongor. But the route I'm thinking of will skip Albedo, right? So in that case, you would have to fight Lost the Broken Wings, I think. But I'm not sure if that's even worth. Like, I can't remember how hard that boss is. Or no, I do remember. Wasn't that bad, but I don't know how hard that boss will be in the speedrun. So if it turns out that it would be too hard, then we might have to do wait, do I have an RP? Oh, I don't need an RP for this. Turns out we might have to do the Albedo stuff after all. You know, if the Lost the Broken Wings fight is too hard. Probably scripted in a speedrun setting like the others. Yeah, I would hope so. I would sure hope so. Wrong way. We already got the glyph. We're just heading straight to Stanley. And then nice. But maybe not. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, again, I do want to optimize the wall. The wall we can do under an hour easily with what we know right now. I mean, for crying out loud, the essential is under 50 minutes right now. And that's with all the safety stuff that I'm still implementing in every run. So imagine if I just cut that all out. We already cut out Gata, which is going to save a minute or more. So imagine all the stuff that we can still accomplish in the wall if like we chopped off that much time in the essential, you know? Oh, I gotta get the key from Aus because I didn't grab it after being here in the previous run. Which is fine. Takes only a quick moment to go there. Oh, I gotta do the cutscene, I forgot. They lock your inputs to do this, so that's why I shot straight up, because I couldn't cancel the super jump. But yeah, we skipped that cutscene in the run, so that's why I had to do it there. That's so funny. Yeah, cutscene moment, yeah. It's all good though, very short detour. Oh, do I have enough money for this is the question. I don't think so. Hardly. Oh no, wait, I just need like one more due. I should have gotten the dues that were in Heart of Veins. That's okay. What's a due that I haven't gotten that's close enough? Or I could probably sell, let me see. Do I have any duplicates? Probably not. Oh, runestone. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Stanley loves those. Longest dialogue in the game. Maybe you think we can match the dialogue. True. True. Okay. Aw, only 30. Come on, Stanley. Oh man. Okay. What's the nearest due that I can get that I skipped? I actually do not know. Worst case, I'll go all the way back to like, I don't know, Heart of Veins. Oh, you know what? I know a do that I didn't get in Holy Grounds. Should be enough too by itself. 2 do's, in fact, I can think of that I didn't get, and they should suffice. Let's do this one. I think this one will be quicker. There we go. Money, money, money. Resting. Oh yeah, that would have been it too. Actually, that's the best one to do. If I am doubting where to get extra dues, that is actually the best one to get. The one in Resting Town. You're right. Yeah, Holy Grounds. Yeah. No, I mean, I think the Resting Town idea was better though, because that one I can even incorporate in the regular run, and it's easy. Whereas it's harder to remember. That fact that I'd have to go back to Holy Grounds like that, you know. All right, one more darkness section that's very easy, much easier than it looks. Don't worry, we are good. Oops. Forgot. We gotta go like to the right a little bit before super jumping. Go away. Go away. Thank you. Did I forget? Oh no, I forgot. What did I forget? I know exactly what I did. All right, it's actually faster to do this, I think. Ooh, that's a whole section I forgot to. Where would that have been inserted though? I think it would have been right after Heart of Veins. Agus is gonna have an interesting time with the game after having only seen a speedrun. Yeah. Truly. Should be a good time though. I mean, this game just allows you to do whatever you want, so. But yeah, I forgot. Good lineup. What a brutal mistake. Sadly, I haven't found a way to skip this cutscene. That guy just blocks your way until you talk to him. You like high skill ceiling games? Let's go. Let's go. You understand, you know. I don't want a physical copy. You think Amazon sells them? Yeah, I think they do, but they might be... Check the price on that, because if the price is over $30, then you're getting ripped off if you buy it on Amazon. Even in Japan, I saw them for pretty cheap, and I should have got the physical Switch copy, but I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, wrong way. I don't need to go this way. I need to go the other way. Because we're going to Goliath Fall. But quickly, we'll kill this guy. Oh my goodness. Rip mushroom, bro. Yeah, for real. But real talk, some of the enemies in this area do a lot of damage. You do have to be kind of careful, but most of them are fine still. Like that guy does a lot of damage. There you go. But the other guy you can dash through, so it's chill. The other sword guy. Oh, wrong way. No, no, don't kill me. We can't actually use that confluence because we gotta keep the one that we have in Field of Geo, unfortunately. Yeah, almost done getting this glyph. There we go. Yeah, I knew that was what I was forgetting. $24 PS5, $26 for Switch for some reason. Yeah, that's good though. That's a good price. I would say go for it. I mean, of course, if you're comfortable with buying. But yeah, 32 on Xbox. Okay, that is strange. That is actually really weird. That doesn't make any sense. We don't need to. Oh, we do need to talk to because we have to get the key. He didn't give us the key because we didn't, or she didn't give us the key because we didn't have enough of the glyphs. So we have to go back there. That sucks. Yeah, such a big variance. I don't know why. It's really strange. Also, which way do we go from here? I actually don't know. I've never gone from this way. Time to learn right now. Shouldn't be too bad regardless, but I don't know the way from this direction. Oh, actually, it's very similar anyway. Never mind. We're good. We're already on the right path, so. There we go. All right. The game is worth that price. I fully agree. If you beat it even once, you're going to get at least $1 per hour value. And also, once you get the first set of endings, it's far from over after that. Plenty more. I would say the first set of endings is not even like 50% of the game. It's probably like, oh, we gotta get a timer for this. Oh my goodness. It's been a while since I've done this, so I forgot we gotta actually time it. That's a good way to think about it. Yeah, yeah. Phew, I got my $2 for the day. Time to take a break. I think for Isaac, I've already gotten the sufficient amount, whether that's good or bad. Okay, once we see those birds again, then we turn around. There they are. All right. Into the dark waters we go. Presumably. There we are. All right, time to time 3 minutes. So guys, any cool new anime you're checking out? New movies? But on a serious note, I did watch Gundam Seed Freedom Destiny. I said Seed Freedom Destiny. I am so out of it mentally. I watched Gundam Seed Freedom a few weeks ago in the movie theater. And that was enjoyable. That was a movie of all time. it's a very unserious movie compared to compared to Seed Destiny in the original Seed. It's very unserious, but it's a good time. And there's still some subtle themes that they have in the movie that I think are not intended to be broad commentary, but it still offers something to think about when you leave the theater. And much more than that, I think, like the director was saying that the goal was for people to leave the theater with a smile on their face, and I think that was accomplished. That was yeah. Maybe not in the intended way, but that was for sure the expression I had when I left. Yeah. Next time I watch it, it's not in theaters anymore. I think it's gonna be streaming on streaming services soon. But next time I watch it, I'm definitely gonna watch the subbed. I'll say that. I think I'll enjoy it a lot more watching the subbed, because I'm so used to the Destiny VAs, the Seed Destiny Japanese VAs, that watching Seed Freedom in the dubbed was a bit jarring. And they pronounce a lot of things wrong. Like Mario Lacus. It's so funny. Not really, you're still mourning an anime that never properly came out like 4 years ago. What anime would that be? I'm still in the 1000-Year Blood War waiting room. It won't be much longer that we'll have to wait before Core 3 comes. The Return of Peak. Yeah, otherwise I haven't really been watching any series lately though. I've been watching, oh, there we are. I've been watching Blast of Tempest with a friend that's never watched it before, and he's enjoying it thoroughly. Blast of Tempest is one of my, like, guilty pleasures of anime. It's like it's made for me. It's so good. But because it's so niche, like, it doesn't really get any attention anymore. We're well past the year 2012 when it released initially, and Square Enix doesn't really do anything with it anymore. The only acknowledgement they've given it is releasing the manga on the Manga Up mobile app, and they're releasing it at a snail's pace. It's something like a chapter every week, even though the full manga is already finished. But they're releasing the chapters like every week or something. They've got like a weird system of like handling free manga reading on that app. You have to like wait a bunch of time, or you have to spend money to like read it right away. It's the classic, I guess. Also GG's. It was Children of Ether, but you think it was scrapped and the pilot turned into an OVA? Oh, I see. Oh, I had to read that multiple times to understand it. I'm so like Gundam brained right now that when I read pilot, I thought like of an airplane pilot for some reason. But you're talking about like the debut, right? Like the proof of concept, kind of the pilot in that regard, like the first showing. I see. That's unfortunate. It sucks when you're like a fan of something and then it gets handled in a way that is not very catering to the fans, so I feel that. Was that anime you were talking about with the Shakespeare references? Yes, it was. Yes. Particularly Hamlet and The Tempest. Thanks for the GGs, guys. Alright, let's start from the beginning. We're not done yet with Afterimage. Start from the beginning. Let's figure out what changed in the beginning. So far, I don't see any notable differences. Wait, hold up. I'm gonna start this over. I need to confirm this for my own eyes. That I'm not going crazy. I'm gonna destroy the dude, but I'm gonna try not to collect anything from it. In fact, you know what? Forget about the speedrun part. I'm gonna skip the dues for now. And wait, actually, let me see. Am I able to destroy the dues without collecting it? Okay, Robbo, do you notice this? Do the chunks look bigger to you on average? I think the dude chunks are bigger. Weren't they so tiny before? I swear they were so tiny before, and now they're like much bigger. It looks like. Now this could very well be like placebo, but I swear they're bigger. A little bigger maybe. All right, I'm gonna pull up an old run. I'm very curious about this. It's got to be the essential though, so we'll have to scour through old uploads for that. Oh, I haven't done an upload of my latest PB. Oh my goodness. I've been slacking on uploads lately. Alright, I found something though. Alright. You see it, yeah? Yeah, let's compare, man. We can provide our own patch notes. Don't need the dev. Indeed, dude. Yeah, yeah. Let the people do what they want. Okay, I got an old PB. Let's figure this out together. I'm gonna watch in slow speed so that I don't miss it. Oh, that's right. I was doing this. Ugh. Shame on me for being too optimal with this that I can't really see the bits. But do they? Okay, they look smaller still though, right? Like you can see the small bits there, like a couple of them. Of course, I was standing in front of the dudes, so it's hard to see. But yeah, take over. Yeah, yeah. But no, I'm pretty sure there are smaller. Yeah, you see? Smaller on average. Yeah, I think that's the exact phrasing that's necessary here. Okay, there's no other dues until after the fight, so let's skip. All right, here, right? We didn't get to this part yet, but I want to see what it looked like to have a reference. Okay, it's hard to see, but they're still pretty small, right? And there's no other dues for a while. Okay, here. Small. Look at how small those are, right? Some of them like scatter elsewhere, which yeah, that I always found that a little annoying, but I didn't think it was like a big deal, right? It's not something that they needed to change necessarily. All the quality of life changes and still boat doesn't work? Dude, yeah. For real, though. But you think I'm right? Yeah, let me go further in the run and make sure. But we have something to refer to now. So I don't think I'm going too crazy by thinking that they changed it. Let's just go a little further in the run. Alright, obviously I did what I did in the run, right? I'll just keep it like that. For these ones at least, but then for the new ones that we encounter later, I'll go ahead and not be as optimal with it. But I have a pretty strong feeling that they made the bits, the do bits, bigger on average. And look, see that, the way that came out, it didn't like scatter, right? It like floated very rigidly. I don't know how to describe it, but it was light and rigid. Okay, obviously this is different. I can say for a fact that is different. Robbo already noted that in his stream, but they added like a hole in that platform, which feels so odd. Like I want to drop down manually, but that's obviously just muscle memory to some degree. Let's see if they change the AI for this. Is the lineup the same? Probably. The lineup is probably the exact same. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, the hole is so funny. Yeah. Why would they change that? But someone was just like goofing around with the game assets and decided to leave that in the production branch, I guess. See, the way that floated down was just so graceful and elegant. Oh, Bravo, you're right. They forced. I heard that sound effect where the map was about to open, but I mashed through it. I know what you're talking about now. Why would they change that? I don't know. Yeah, I heard the sound effect for sure. I didn't see the map, but I'm sure if I frame by frame that in the stream, I'll be able to see it. Okay, this is important though. This is important. Yes, they are bigger. Wow, they made the do bits bigger. Can you believe it, guys? So I'm guessing each individual do bit is more do's on average, probably, to account for that. Unless there's literally the same number of bits, but they just made them smaller or bigger. So according to Robbo, I don't need to. Yeah, I don't need to equip it. Wow, they even changed the tooltip for that. So I think they just wanted to make this section more of like a tutorial where it's less annoying. So that just saves time in the speedrun straight up. No need to open the menu there and lose like 2 seconds. Yeah, it's probably just a size change. I think the number of bits might be the same, yeah. But who knows? Yeah. No patch notes is so whack. But I have a strong feeling about the do bits change, though. That one seems pretty evident to me. Also, do you remember that time when they changed? Like, it was in the December patch, I think. They changed Whispering Forest, like, what's it called? Hue, to be like a bit darker, like a bit more foggy. I've gotten used to that so much now, it's crazy. I can't even remember what it looked like before. Okay, much easier to tap this confluence without things scattering, it seems like. Alright, let's see this one. This is the big one, right? Definitely the do bits are bigger. Just got it on App Store. Gonna play it later. You're charging your phone. Let's go. Let's go. We got another one. Welcome aboard. Hope you enjoy the game, dude. That's really exciting. And feel free to interact with the rest of the folks in the community. And of course, if you're interested in the speedrun, check speedrun.com for the Discord link to... Actually, I can just... You're already in the Afterimage Discord. I'll just send you an invite to the speedrun Discord. I think the link on speedrun.com is probably expired by now. But welcome, welcome, welcome. Very exciting. Yeah, these are way chunkier now. Dude. Wait, low-key, I'm so in love with this change. With the dues. It just makes it less annoying. Oh, I love this change. It's the change I didn't know I needed, you know? but my OCD brain cannot handle the fact that I missed a few dudes on the ground because they scatter all over the place. So I love this change so much. Nice. No, the DPS. Alright, that's still fine. Yeah, dude. Oh, the do change, legendary. It's amazing. Yeah, they definitely changed the tooltip for that tutorial section. Because otherwise, why would they have the need to like auto equip it, right? Oops. This is a good chance for me to practice resting path again anyway. We won't go too deep in the run. At least we'll get up to the point before Field of Geo, because we already did Field of Geo earlier. But I'm just mesmerized. This do change is so sick. Send me the invite if you don't have on Discord. Yeah, no worries. I'll send you the invite. Oh, wait. Oh, you don't have Discord? If you don't have Discord, might not be. I'm not. I think the only way for it to work. Oh no, I see you joined though. So I should be able to send you the invite still. Unless you're saying you're using like a temporary account. But I should be able to invite you regardless. As long as Discord doesn't like block it because it's like a suspicious message or whatever. But I just sent it to you, so let me know if you got it. Yeah. Does it work? Let me know if that worked. Because yeah, Discord can block that and think it's like, oh, suspicious activity. First message sent was a link to a Discord server. The horror. As a friend, oh, you can see, okay, you confused me. Sorry, you spelled really bad. No, you're good, you're good. Your English is kind of trash. No, you're fine, you're fine. We all make mistakes sometimes, and I plenty of times make mistakes in comprehension, so don't blame yourself. Your English is perfectly fine. Some of this damage in resting path is ugly. I probably need to just do some any percent just to brush up on these early sections again. Trial by fire. It's been a long time since I've done any percent for advanced, so I need to just remember the pain, and then that way I drill into my head that these early game sections I can save more time in. See, look at that. Look at how graceful that was. They didn't spread. They just landed so elegantly, nicely. Oh, that's so nice. I'm pretty sure they changed that. Maybe not for all the chests, but at least for the ones that contain potions. I am fully convinced that they changed it. Crouch cancels are bananas. Yeah, dude. I'm so glad that that those still feel familiar enough, because you know, God knows how important those are to the runs nowadays. Those crouch cancels alone save so much time. It's unbelievable. I'm actually gonna go up to columns because I forgot we need to test the blacksmith stuff, right? I should have gone the prism bone though. I don't know if I have enough money. It's fine. We'll be fine. That was close. No. Oh, oops. Attack me, thank you. I'm sorry I tapped you. Come on. Weird sheep cycles, that was weird. You swear you do the same thing as you do in Field of Geo, but get slightly different cycles? No, dude, legit. But trust me, these cycles that I've gotten are the same as always, at least the same as I've gotten for a long time. But you're definitely right. Like in terms of doing the same thing, but getting different cycles on different setups, it's so weird. And I'm pretty sure it's just related to the game loading stuff. I don't know. At this point, I've conceded. I've tried looking into it because I think it's related to the boat as well. But I don't know, dude. I have no clue. In a marathon, I'm just going to wait for the knife thrower because otherwise this jump is too tight. It's still doable right away. I'm thinking about RTA, but no, I want to just be safe in a marathon. Yeah, hardware or like graphic settings. Do you know your graphic settings? This is what I have right now. This is what I've got right now. It's what I've used almost all the time. I actually forgot to set it back to ultra. Let me set it back to ultra because we want to be ultra gamers, you know? Ultra gamers. I set it to high some time ago. I don't remember when, but no need to keep it there anymore. Yeah, not much we can do. Yeah. Shame. Okay, let's go for the optimal loss fight. Let's go. Oh no. Well, with that crit, the optimal is gone. Alright, we're fine though. Yeah, at least my core mechanics seem intact. Yeah. I don't know, dude. It's so weird that it's drastically different like that for a different setup. For GDQ, I'm a little scared, to be honest, because what if... Because I'm going to be playing on their PCs. I'm not going to bring my laptop or anything. So I wonder how it's going to be. I might have to just practice on... right now I'm using my PC, right? I might have to practice using a different setup just to make sure things aren't too drastically different. In the case that they are for GDQ. Especially, that would be worrisome for the sequence break, right? Because what if the sequence break just doesn't work on GDQ's setup? That would be a problem. That's like the highlight That's the highlight of the run. The Whispering Force sequence break, that is. Maybe the failure sequence break is affected, but not really enough testing done to say for sure. I mean, I could also just learn the method you do, I guess. That's true too. It's mostly been a skill issue that I haven't learned it, you know, because it's hard for me to produce it. But if I just learn that, maybe it'll be fine. There's enough time to practice the other method? Yeah, probably. So cool. You're gonna run this game at GDQ? Dude, I'm so excited. I'm so happy. But yeah, thank you. I was honestly very, like, pleasantly surprised that it got in. Because, you know, not only is this the first time this game has been at GDQ, this is the first time I will be at GDQ. And I'm still, like, pretty young speedrunner. Not, like, age-wise, but I'm saying, like, in terms of my time speedrunning anything. Or speedrunning anything seriously, I should say. But I'm honored at this opportunity, so I won't let anyone down. You wouldn't say skill issue, just takes a little practice. If you can do it, you can. Yeah. Oh, sorry. If you can do it, I can. Yeah. You're right. I gotta have multiple backups, so I'm gonna give it more effort offline and see how it goes. Oh, come on. No, yeah, that's right. Sit down. It's still possible to crouch cancel faster, but I'm not sure, because, like, it is... I think optimal crouch cancels are, like, almost not even humanly possible, because you have to press crouch for 1 frame and then release it for 1 frame. Like, I think the frame perfect crouch cancel is, like... Okay, I shouldn't say not possible. You could technically do the... What's it called? The... I wish I had my camera for this, but I'll set it up for next stream, maybe. But it's used in fighting games. There's something called the double tap, which is used for quick double presses of a button in succession. And it allows for you to press one of those button presses for 1 to 2 frames. And then the second press comes after that, for however long you want. And it's good for hitting some, like, tighter links and combos. But it's hard to apply everywhere. But, like, it's obviously just something to practice. It's not like you can't apply it anywhere. You just practice it and it'll be fine, you know? But, yeah, I wanna see if that's possible to do for crouch canceling, because in that case, I would switch to, like, hitbox style controller for this game. But I don't know, is that even worth doing? I'm so used to controller by this point, maybe not. But that would be like the optimal way to do it. You want to press crouch for 1 frame, release it for 1 frame, and then press the next standing scythe attack, and then boom. It's optimal. And then of course you also have to, it's not even just that though. You have to also time the crouch. Like, as soon as you feel that the active frames have sufficiently passed for the standing attack of the scythe. Because you don't want to let the active frames play out for longer than they need to. Once the attack connects into the opponent, or sorry, not the opponent, the enemy, you don't need to stay in the standing attack animation of the scythe any longer. So those are like the 2 optimization ideas for crouch canceling. But easier said than done, for sure. For now, our best way of thinking about it is just to get a consistent rhythm. That's really what matters more than going fast. Consistency is king. What are we doing after this? I don't know what I'm even doing. I'm just kind of autopiloting right now. Which is fine, it's still practice, but... Let me check my due. 1298... If I were to go back to resting, okay, let me do that right now. I gotta test it right now. If the timing of going back to resting town would be teardrop, I think, without making it too big of a detour. I could also do it before Aus, which honestly probably makes more sense. The issue is that I don't know if I have enough money. Do I even get any more money after beating Aus? I don't think so. I don't know, maybe actually before Aus is the best time. Yeah, Afterimage is a rhythm game in disguise like Sekiro is. Is that so? Oh my goodness. But no, yeah, the rhythm is essential. It is paramount, you know? That's how you save tons of time. We're grabbing this, so we have 500 extra for the blacksmith. Just trying to think of the marathon, you know? Oh, this is not where the blacksmith is. This is the other one. You wonder how good at movement someone could get on mobile? Yeah, mobile has some limitations that make it difficult to move in the same way. But of course, if you use controller, then it's no issue. But yeah, there's some limitations for sure. I can... Oh no, I can't sell the last one I have. Yeah. Which is a good protection measure, honestly. I don't mind the game having that. Okay. So we're skipping Gata. Does this even help any in the first place? I think for this armor to do anything, we need to get the Guardian armor, which is more expensive, but it actually does stuff, right? The issue is that the do routing... Oh no, but we already spent all the RP. Did we get any other dues after that though? The 500 we got. What else did we get? Let me look at the map because I can know what we got based on the map. So we spent everything that we collected up to resting town. Then we gotta do here. We gotta do shortly after the confluence, like somewhere here. And that was it. No, we gotta do when we got bronze scythe. That was here. So that's around maybe like 400 or so. No, more than 400. But anyway. Okay, so those. Any in Field of Geo? None in Field of Geo. None in Field of Geo. We got one in Emerald Falls, which is after loss. Yeah, there's a prison bone just before wolf death. Right. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. And then we gotta do under the columns confluence. Yeah, no, this would mess up the route if we bought this, because we need enhancement money. And 1,600 to buy the armor is gonna mess up the enhancement stuff. Although that's called nameless prison bone, not scatter prison bone. I see. So that might be the quest item rather than the one that can be sold. Got it. Okay. Yeah. I don't think we can buy this. How much does Gata give? Let me check my other save file quickly. I'm gonna... Oh no, it auto-saves. Yeah, it auto-saves, so we're fine. Let me check my other save file. We'll see how much armor Gata gives. Because I don't think this is worth buying, even in the marathon. Because in order for me to buy it in the marathon, I would have to change the routing a lot. And at that point, I don't know if it's going to be that much safer. Whatever the safest is what I'm most comfortable with. So... what am I doing? Yeah. So is there like 3 characters? Right? Is she the best? The one that we're playing? Yeah, the only characters are only playable in Boss Rush. That's right. The character is the character used for the regular game. Yep. Yep, that's right. New Game Plus, what the game calls New Game Plus, is not actually New Game Plus. It's basically like a... It's an essential set of story chapters that you really need to like form the context around what takes place in the story. The fact they call it New Game Plus is truly a shame, because a lot of people skip it and think that it's not important. But not only is it important to the story, but you actually need to do it in order to get the true ending. So, you've been warned. But yeah, it's chill. It's chill. The other characters are really fun, and I was considering learning more about them for a potential boss rush speedrun, Trial of Soul speedrun, especially for 42. But it takes a lot of work to learn them, and you know, just don't have the time right now. But anyway, I wanted to check Gata, right? How much does Gata give? Oh, we can just compare it right here. So Gata gives that. That gives this. So it's like double. Gata gives like double the Venture Boots. And then how much does Guardian? Actually, Guardian's comparable. It's not too bad by comparison. The defense is only slightly lower. The HP is only slightly lower. I think actually we can do it if I were talking about Marathon, but just routing this in is tricky. If anything, this says to me that getting Gata is what I should do for marathons, because not only is it less brain power, but it's about the same effect as routing in a safety Guardian armor. Unless I like, no, even then. Like, the only reason to even get the Guardian armor is if I want to be extra safe and I know I'm going to get like basically every do along the way, which I'm already kind of doing, right? But I don't want to spend extra time getting this if it basically has the same effect as getting exotic Gata. And to be honest, the exotic Gata section, yeah, I can die in one hit, but that is factored into like the time estimate already, so. Less damage taken means less potions used, so even if you do die, more potions left over. Exactly, yeah. Because that run we did earlier with not getting Gata is still hard. And I still feel like I'm not going to skip Gata in Marathon based on that run we did. But of course, for like, you know, for leaderboard RTA attempts, I do want to skip Gata. Because I think Geo Carapace is more useful than getting this. Plus, dying trying to get Gata isn't the worst thing. Exactly, yeah. Like, and I've already factored it into the GDQ time estimate, so yeah, it's not a huge time loss either. Agreed. Agreed. Yeah, okay, I think this confirms it. We don't need to worry about the blacksmith. Okay. Cool. I think that's all I had for Afterimage today, to be honest. We don't need to overdo it. I guess a little bit more grouping around, and then we'll switch over to Isaac. But no more speedrun stuff. What goofing around ideas did I have? There was a build that like is very strong. It's like a glass cannon build that I was using for Trial of Soul. I can show it right now because I think I still have it loaded. Good runs today though, dude. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I think I agree. These runs were pretty good, given the time I've had away from this game recently. So I think we're in good shape. And of course, we're gonna keep grinding. It's not gonna stop here. I want to put in a thorough regimen for preparing for GDQ, because the more I practice, the more relaxed I'll be, the calmer I'll be. That way, everything else can have its performance boosted up as well, like the explanations, because I won't be as nervous, right? If I'm a lot more prepared, I won't be as nervous, and if things go wrong, I won't be as panicked because it's like I practiced this, right? So things will be fine. I just want to, yeah, I want to put it, it's like I don't want to say it's like school, but I want to treat it like if it were school, like at least like the practice regimen, because you know, this is the same sound mindset to apply for like, you know, studying for exams. so I want to try to use this here. Okay, what are we goofing around with today? I already showed you guys the broken build that I used to clear Trial of Soul. Like, I can explain a little bit of it, I guess. So what I have equipped right now is for specifically the succession challenges. So some of these you have to do combinations of bosses, meaning you have to beat several bosses in a row, and you have to do it within the hit count if you want the golden mark, right? Pretty difficult actually. But this build allowed for like switching between loadouts without needing to open the pause menu. So Sword of the Hermit, basically we're using one-handed sword for the flutter technique. I don't know how to call it. For now I'm calling it the butterfly technique or flutter technique, but you jump in the air. Oh, oops. Oh, there we go. Okay. You jump in the air and then you mash like a... You mash the jump button and the attack button while holding down. Let me lift so that I don't die. And it gives you rapid attacks, right? The issue is that without turbo, which, you know, you guys shouldn't use turbo if you're going for speedruns, because turbo is not allowed in speedruns anymore. But if you're playing just for the marks, do whatever you have. Like, do whatever you want with whatever you have. No one's gonna care, right? But if you're using turbo, this becomes extremely trivial, because you can get these flutters like a lot more rapidly, right? And then same thing for on the ground. Except if you were to do it on the ground, you have to unbind, you have to unequip one of your sub weapons, and then you just rapidly mash between the unequipped sub weapon and the one-handed sword, and it allows for like super rapid attacking. And you can also do this with the move attack. So that's the idea with the one-handed sword. And that's a bug, by the way. That's a bug. That's not intended. Okay. Let me be clear. Kuru tech. No, that tech was discovered. Both of these were discovered by not me. I can assure you. Like, especially the rapid move attack one. That one I believe was discovered by some Chinese speedrunners that were playing this game a while ago, I think. And then the butterfly one was discovered by Tateha Belmondo, I believe. He was the first one that used it in a run I saw, at least. You're gonna try the game out. Thank you for everything. Yeah, of course, no problem. It's really cool to hear that you're getting into it. This is exciting. Definitely have fun, yeah. And of course, feel free to pop in the Afterimage streams, Agus, if you have any questions about anything, because you know, not just my stream, but any of the runner streams. Once you're in the speedrun Discord, you'll be able to see who's streaming and that kind of thing. So feel free to pop in the streams and ask any questions if you're interested. We're still working on better resources for people to get into the speedrun, but if you ask the runners directly, you'll get the answer that you need, pretty much. Oh yeah, no, thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, okay, I'm gonna die, so let me unequip the Berserker item. I can explain it later, but basically this item gives negative HP regen, so that's why like you passively lose health. But it's really strong, especially with the glyph combination I'll explain. But anyway, that's the idea for the one-handed sword. And then I already explained Scarlet Reaper a bit earlier in the stream, but for those of you that weren't there, Scarlet Reaper has, this is Scarlet Reaper. It has a weapon skill called Crimson Variation. You do it with special move 1 plus the button corresponding to the weapon you have. And gives you this attack, right? But this attack starts without fail, whether you cancel it or not. Normally, like when you cancel attacks, like it interrupted, right? And you don't continue the attack. But if you do this attack and you cancel it, then it's guaranteed to finish out its animation. So if you jump cancel it or if you dash cancel it, you can still get it to come out. So you can exploit that with, you know, canceling to dash and repeating it ad nauseum. And again, that's the highest DPS in the game, as far as we know right now, at least. So both of these are used for the bosses and combinations. You gotta switch between them because some of the bosses are a little bit too airborne, and this attack won't connect against them. So you have to be a bit more strategic, and it's pretty hard, honestly. Like, some of those attempts, I was kind of tearing my head out, trying to get them to cooperate while not getting hit. But it's possible to do. You just gotta, like, super jump, maybe. You can, like, the best way to get in position for it is, like, super jump, cancel it, and then try to, like, flutter on your way down. It's obviously pretty difficult, but it's doable. In worst case, you don't even have to do the flutter. You can still kill them with just raw damage. And that's why we also have the sub weapon for that situation, because you can unequip the sub weapon if you're using the empty weapon cancel that I mentioned earlier. But if you're not, then you can just use the sub weapon attack, and it does a lot of damage by itself. It's just like a nuke. And then it also has this version. I actually don't know what that one does, but I'm sure you can experiment with it and figure it out. And then the outfit that we use is very important. You want to use the outfit that increases your normal attack damage and the weapon skill damage, because you're going to be switching between using the sword normal attack and the weapon skill of the Scarlet Reaper, both. So this is like the optimal one for that. You can also use the other outfits, but this one is best. And then the equipment are also very particular. Moonshadow Band gives weapon skill up, which is going to improve the Crimson variation damage. Not a significant amount, but it's just like you might as well, because it's more damage, right, for the main source of DPS. Moonshadow Robe, main weapon attack. Main weapon attack improves every single form of damage that you do that's related to your main weapon. So that doesn't matter which type of weapon you use, as long as it's not the sub weapon, which is the magic one. So this is just like generic, more damage. And then this decreases your normal attack damage, but improves the weapon skill damage, which I think is more important for your main source of DPS anyway. So yeah, sadly it decreases the normal attack damage a little bit, but you can always unequip this for bosses that you focus on using the one-handed sword techniques for. And you can exchange it with like the, what's it called? Hornbeast. Is it Hornbeast Claw? I think it's Hornbeast Claw. Let me just make sure. Yeah, it's Hornbeast Claw that you would exchange it with, because that one gives a main weapon attack. And then this improves weapon skill damage at the cost of decreasing your defense and normal attack damage, both of which don't really matter. You're not going to get hit, really, so you don't have to worry about defense going down. But if you do get hit, you obviously take a lot of damage. And then here you want to equip the Radiant Necklace, because this is a broken item. So good. You know, you were thinking about making a Red Renee guide. How about a starter guide in general? Yeah, I might need to do that. I think there's just so much in this game. That's the issue. Like, I really need to think about what's a good starting point, right? I'll have to think about it, because I don't want to do a video guide and then stuff gets obsoleted by like some random change that they do. That's what I've always been worried about for doing video guides. But after all, I'm saying that I'll do a Red Renee one. I guess I might as well do a video guide for starting out. Yeah, speedrunning, yeah. I'm assuming Galeman's talking about speedrunning. I was gonna do written stuff for speedrun related things, except for Red Renee, because Red Renee requires the visuals in order to know what's going on. Yeah, Radiant Necklace is broken. I mean, you can see the stats. It gives plus damage everything, and the only downside is that it gives minus HP regen, which I'll explain why that doesn't matter in a bit. But then you get this, which also increases damage everything, but decreases your defense. So if you use Warrior King's wristband and Whitestone Heart and Radiant Necklace, then you've got like the best offensive accessories that you can use for boss rush. Technically Twins Right Ring is like the next best one you can use too, but the issue is that you're not getting the most possible damage out of this compared to using Whitestone Heart, specifically when you're using Scarlet Reaper. If you weren't using Scarlet Reaper, then, you know, this would be the best one to go with all the way. But unfortunately, we are using Scarlet Reaper. Okay, the last thing. This is the last important stuff. Geo Carapace, must for your Divine Seeds. Bless of the Guardian doesn't really matter that much, but sure, might as well. This matters a lot, because basically it gives you occasionally a crit that will help with the DPS of the Crimson Variation weapon skill. Kind of both, but Speedrun looks more wild. I think for the normal game, people figure it out enough on their own, especially because like it's an easier game. It's a game on the easier side, so people tend to just play the way they whatever way they want. But I can make a video on like maybe just general techniques. I know for sure that when I was learning Umihara Kawase, even when I wasn't looking at like speedrun guides for that game, looking at just like a technique video helped a lot for being able to play it like normally. And obviously that's a hard game, right? So I'm sure that, yeah, you're right. It might help just to do like a guide on like general cool stuff, probably. Maybe a guide on the Valor fight. Maybe, I don't know. Okay. Faithful Blessing is the most important other than Geo Carapace because this is insane. So the reason why Radiant Necklace's negative HP regen doesn't matter is because Faithful Blessing, so normally your glyphs, so I'm going to turn this off. Normally your glyphs just do like a heal right away, right? Like you just get your health back right on the spot. But Faithful Blessing instead causes your glyph heals to become passive regen. That also increases your attack and defense during that passive regen. But the thing is, this passive regen overrides the negative health regen from anything else that you have, which just makes this like crazy. It's absolutely absurd. If you're just thinking about speedruns or even just the Trial of Soul mode in general, this is one of the best Divine Seeds you can have active because you really don't need the glyphs. I'm gonna be honest. They give you literally in-game equipment to start with, so you do not need like the instant heal glyphs. You can just get with Faithful Blessing and you're golden. Pyro Cape just cause more damage, but it doesn't really do that much. In fact, this can actually be a liability sometimes. I guess it's time to make a tier list for some of these Divine Seeds, to be honest. Because yeah, some of them are really good, some of them are terrible. Pious Blessing is what causes the glyphs to be sped up, which you just might as well take, because otherwise the glyphs, if you don't have Pious Blessing, the issue is that the glyphs are way too slow. You see how long that takes and you can't even move like as quickly after it. And in order to like make it safer, if you don't have this on, you have to instant dive kick cancel the glyph, which is not desirable for most people. So like I can show that right now. Like if you want to cancel the glyphs, otherwise you have to jump cancel or dash cancel. Dashing is not always going to put you in a good position, right? So people tend to jump a lot, but jumping also puts you in a weird position because you got to wait till you land. So you want an instant dive kick, but then not everyone wants to do that either. So best to just turn on the Pious Blessing Divine Seed. Makes your glyphs faster, makes you recover from them faster, and also just gives you a better opportunity to go back into the action. And that's really it. The rest of them are unimportant. I mean, there's some good ones that we don't use, but compared to the ones I just mentioned, like, that's the most important ones. And we can try all bosses right now. This stuff is insanely hard, at least to do properly. Like the Thunder Warrior, we can clear him quickly, obviously, right? But like everyone else, you have to do literally every boss in the game in a row. And with the build we have, we're Glass Cannon, so it's actually pretty difficult. And see, we took a hit already. 2 hits, so already not good for that hit record, but it's all good. And we gotta save our glyphs properly too, because you don't get your glyphs back. So some of these fights we have to do without using the glyph, which is not the worst, but it does mean that the defense and attack are gonna be slightly lower for those fights. But all of these ideas I'm explaining are if you're trying to speedrun Trial of Soul, or if you're trying to get the golden marks easily. Because obviously you can do this in like a different way, but we all love those golden marks, right? So we wanna be cool while getting those golden marks. Of course, if you just want to play Trial of Soul with your own like ideas and rules, so to speak, then you don't need to implement any of this, and you can just fight the bosses the way the game expects you to fight them. But we like doing cool stuff that completely shreds the bosses. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Alice is a little annoying because you have to actually wait out her phases, because that's optimal. It's actually better to wait out her phases than to attack her repeatedly through this. But it's funny because you can actually just do the 1 damage the whole fight and kill her that way. But this is way faster. That's fine. And then what else is there? There's a couple of bosses that are actually like just ridiculous though. They're not coming up just yet, but they're coming up soon. And there's a couple of bosses where you actually want to use the movement techniques properly, but again, when they come up, you'll know right away. Yeah, we used actually too many glyphs already. I don't know if we'll have enough for the late game or the late bosses, so it's gonna be pretty rough. Yeah, poor wolf. I know, right? Legit. Worst case, we can also unequip the what's it called? The radiant necklace if things get really bad with regen. But the issue is that we probably have to also unequip the minus defense weapons. So, it depends. Oh, what the? What is that? I think I got pushed by that fireball, whatever that was. That was hilarious. We're still not on those bosses I mentioned earlier that will give us a great deal of trouble. The quote-unquote hit record. Oh, okay, here we go. We're on that boss now. So we're gonna remove the radiant necklace for this and use Twin's right ring. This boss sucks, no matter how you play against him. There's a couple of cheese strats for hit, but it's pretty bad in boss rush. And I already messed it up, so it's not looking good. It's actually like much faster to just wait out this stuff and then wait for him to dive again later than to attack him right now. Oops. Oh no, I messed it up. Too bad. Yeah, without Radiant Necklace, the damage is so much lower. It sucks. Man, I'm not good at the flutter technique on the ground, but it's like the best technique to kill failure for sure. Okay, we'll just swipe in there to finish him off. Yeah, failure is like I think one of the hardest bosses in boss rush, like unironically, because they gave him health. Who would have known that failure with health is pretty hard? They give him health and a little bit better stats overall. So you get to see actually his attacks that he has. Oh, speaking of dangerous bosses, well, we can still kill her fast, but it's going to be pretty hard still. We have to hit all of the Scarlet Reapers right away, pretty much. Otherwise, this fight snowballs. Okay, yeah, we're good. There's another bird. There's a bird fight that is super annoying. We're not going to encounter it for a while, but that fight is also like a little dangerous. Gone, yeah. Gonger, more like gone. Also, my fingers get tired from this pretty quickly, so if I mess up more of the dash cancels, please forgive me. The hit record stuff is already gone. The moment we got hit by Flaming Wolf and some of those earlier bosses. Oh, Valo. Alright, Valo is another boss that will waste a little bit of our time. I have to apply some defensive variations, because sadly we can't kill her in this phase. You would think you'd be able to kill her before she phase transitions, but you actually can't. And even if you could, it doesn't save time, because eventually she recovers out of it. That's basically the summary of it. Ooh, I think I'm dead. I'm gonna try to live, but spending glyphs this early is not ideal at all. We might have to just like run out the clock on her. Oops. Okay, no, we're good. Nice. That was close, actually. Good and really bad. I could also just use some of the cheese, you know, the cheese dodges with super jump and wall clinging, but I'm good. I want to show the fast techniques. Okay, this boss is a problem. You guys will see quickly. The idea is you gotta, once it dives down, you gotta hit it right away. But it is so difficult because it stays in the air so long. Oh, I missed it. No. Oh, there it is. No, never mind. We're good. Oh, no. I dashed into it because I messed up the Crimson Variation cancels. Anyway, you guys get it. All bosses. This is using, like, if you want to call it this is using the cheesiest damage strat in the game, and it's still really hard. It's not free whatsoever. I actually forgot to put it back on Radiant Necklace. That's okay. But anyway, you guys get it. So I have yet to beat this still. 10 hit count is going to be insane. I might have to just go for the under 10 hits separately from the fast clear time. Yeah, these boss rush challenges are completely insane. Yeah. I mean, I personally think the devs could be cracked at this game. Like, they know a couple of things about how to beat this, because by putting this in here, man, like, all bosses, this game has a lot of bosses, and a lot of them you won't even remember after you beat them. But if you put them all together and you have to beat them all in succession with like limited amount of resources, it's actually very difficult. So I'm sure they're insane. Like, these ones I'm not doing again. Like, no way. I could even improve the hit count for this, but I think the hit count is bugged because sometimes when you take a hit, it counts as 2 instead of 1. So you legitimately have to like try to do them hitless if you want to comfortably stay under the hit count record for some of them. Yeah, it's tough though. But thankfully for like the individual bosses, I think it's very chill as long as you, I mean, if you're implementing the cheese that I just showed, it's a bit more chill. I think for Renee, I didn't do the cheese though, because 230 sounds suspiciously long. But and same for Guider. Oh, I think this was when I was doing Trial of Soul for boss practice some time ago. It's like dodging practice and crouch canceling practice probably. But most of these bosses can be cleared in like seconds, so it makes sense. But anyway, all right, let's call it for Afterimage for today. It was fun. We'll do some more tomorrow. Give me like maybe 7 to 10 minutes to take a break because I need to stretch and all of that. Get my legs some blood flowing within them. And then we'll play some Isaac. So I'll see you guys in 7 to 10.
Isaac and his mother lived alone in a small house on a hill. Isaac kept to himself, drawing pictures and playing with his toys as his mom watched Christian broadcasts on the television.
Okay, guys, I'm back. Thanks for waiting.
And they were both happy.
Let's get to this.
That was until the day
At the moment, so progress report again from the last stream.
Your son has become
I have
he needs to be saved.
I have a couple more achievements that are worth pointing out, so let's get to that. Give me a moment though.
Rushing into Isaac's room, removing all that was evil from his life. Again, the voice called to her. Isaac's soul is still corrupt. He needs to be cut off from all that is evil in this world and confess his sins. I will follow your instructions, Lord. I have faith in thee. Isaac's mother.
So here we go. I've got stuff that's related to Bethany's unlocks that is worth pointing out. Again, if you guys weren't here for earlier in the stream, I had a couple of Bethany runs yesterday that were just simply insane. So some of the achievements that I got are going to give us some good progress now on the achievement hunt. Namely, so I unlocked Tainted Bethany. Why doesn't... Okay, there we go. I beat the beast with Bethany, which I think I can pull up right now. Let me see if I have the clip for it. If I don't have the clip, then I apologize, but I hope I do. Because that was a cool fight. Okay, that it doesn't look like I do have it. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, I don't have it. Okay. Oh well. Regardless though, Bethany's the beast mark was completed, so we unlocked Jar of Wisp, and we unlocked Tainted Bethany. This unlock was for, I believe, Tainted Samson, because Tainted Samson has an unlock I'm interested in, but I didn't get to do a run with Tainted Samson that made it far. I just unlocked Tainted Samson, so that's about it for that. And then you broke it. This was, I believe, the achievement for getting 50 items in one run, which was done for this run. I already kind of talked about it already, but yeah, that run was insane. Yeah, and then that's the mark for, or that's the achievement for beating hard mode with Bethany, which I believe is just beating Mom, so it's not that bad, or Mom's heart rather. And then this was when Mega Satan was defeated. That was the same run that was crazy, that got the You Broke It one. Shale, same run. This is a strong item too. I wanted to get Alabaster Box, but I have to do another run that goes to Darkroom in order to get that one, unfortunately. And then we did a separate run that beat Boss Rush, only because I found Mama Mega. So I think my goal for doing the Boss Rush marks is going to be, if I see Mama Mega, I'm going to go for the Boss Rush. I'm not going to bother otherwise, because I'm not really interested in doing 20 minutes for most Boss Rush runs, because 20 minutes is not that long to get strong, you know? And Boss Rush doesn't compensate enough for that. It's really only worth it for getting the mark and then you're done, you know? Sin Collector, I don't remember what this one was for, but that was done as well. I don't know what this one was for, though. Regardless, that's the progress we have now. So today we're not really going to focus on getting achievements today. We're going to primarily focus on just doing some chill runs, and that'll be the theme for the majority of the streams up until GDQ. We'll do some Afterimage speedruns, and then we'll do a chill game afterwards. I know, crazy. Using Isaac to chill? That's crazy. But anyway, okay. So let's take Bethany to Darkroom if we can. If we can't, oh well. That's how it goes. Appreciate it, Robbo. Thanks. Bethany is very chill because she has pretty decent stats to start with, but she also gets additional... Oh my goodness. Well, I was going to talk about the Wisp, but then we lost one already, so that's not a good start. But anyway, point being, the Wisp do some cool things when you got a lot of them going, and they combine with effects that you find on items ordinarily. Plus, Book of Virtues is just strong by itself, so Bethany is a good character, or at least solid enough. It's clear that they had a lot more sound of a design philosophy for later characters than earlier ones, because Bethany, I believe, was released in... I don't want to get this wrong, but I definitely know she was not in Rebirth. She was not in any earlier than Afterbirth, I want to say. But I'm not exactly 100% sure on when she was released. Regardless, though, she's really fun. And she has this mechanic that allows her to collect soul hearts for like an auxiliary resource that you can use to spend on actives instead of room charges. Because room charges, you know, I know we all love room charges, but come on now, clearing rooms, miss me with that. I want to have my unnecessarily complicated character with multiple meters, you know, like we have in all the fighting games that we love and adore. So this character's got that. She's got the auxiliary resource in the form of soul hearts, which she cannot collect as health, but she instead collects for means of using for active items before they fully get charged by clearing rooms. So it's nice because we can combine them with Book of Virtues to make for strong early game. Of course, if you're not like me and just lose the Wisp right away, but we'll get the Wisp back. It's not really worth spending the soul heart resource on Wisp early game, not until you get another active item, because the special thing about Bethany is that she has a passive Book of Virtues that allows for you to combine effects with active items you pick up along the way, and not only just give you Wisp, but also, this is just ridiculous to find in the first item room, but basically you combine effects with other active items and you can get stronger effects on your Wisp. For example, with deck of cards, you summon Wisp in one of... So this is where the character gets more complicated. I'll try to keep it simple though for now. But basically you can combine effects with active items. Oh my lord, that is crazy. This is... Well, if we don't win this run, then shame on me and my family. But yeah, you can combine effects with Wisp. Like deck of cards basically allows you to summon a Wisp, and when that Wisp dies, you drop a card, which is really cool. So you can allow the Wisp to die on purpose and generate a bunch of cards that you can use all at once, or you know, you can save them for resource plays, that kind of thing. It's really flexible, so I think it's cool. We should check this card probably right now, because I do want to see if I can use one of these on the boss. I would rather take the Empress with me to the next floor, but you know, you don't always get what we want, so... Okay, yeah, I definitely want to take Empress with me to the next floor, so yeah. We'll use Death right now. Oh, not our favorite boss in the whole game. Like, actually pretty difficult boss, unironically. Early game, that is. Or like, I should say non-trivial boss. I shouldn't say difficult, but she can be tricky. And we lost our Wisp, but that's okay. That doesn't matter that much. Better than taking damage. Because Bethany's other gimmick that I failed to mention yet is that she actually doesn't have soul hearts. She only has red hearts, which means that it's actually pretty risky to take damage early, because otherwise, you know, you lose your devil chances or angel chances in the case of her, and it just causes you to lose so much advantage in early resource game. Unfortunately, we didn't find any bombs and we don't have money. So, oh, oops, sorry. So, we won't be able to get that stopwatch. And for that matter, we won't be able to use the shop in any way. I think we're gonna, I can go aggressive and check curse room, but you know, I don't know if it's gonna be to any benefit. We'll see. There's a couple of other things I didn't mention yet too about her, but there's just too much going on to mention, so yeah. I guess, which one is better to take to the next floor? Onsa's is actually like pretty useful, because finding secret rooms when you're limited on bombs and stuff is non-trivial. And I don't think we'll have a damage problem at any point early in the run. given that we started with finding Tech X. So, but yeah, there's so much more that I didn't mention yet about this character, but you know, we'll get there when we get there, I guess. One thing, I guess, to lead up into the next points, though, I guess we can check alt room door. Yeah, no bombs. Unfortunate. But one other thing that's important is that Bethany's first special room, like, you know, Angel or Devil, is always going to be Angel. So she's like biased towards Angel, right? But that's a really good thing because it helps with defensively early game where you don't have any ways of protecting your red hearts. Therefore, it's harder to protect the room chances. Also, I just lost it almost right there because of poor movement. But anyway, we're good, thankfully. I think I actually want to check item room right now. Okay, that's good. Chance to not take damage, chance to not lose our special room chances. Yeah, but it's important to note the fact that she always gets a devil room in her first special room because, or sorry, always gets an angel room because that allows you to establish a bit more defense early on. And typically, angel rooms are better in Repentance anyway, so it turns out to be really good for her that she starts with seeing an angel room in basement 2. But I'm gonna actually spend one of the slow hearts getting a wisp right now because going into this next room, I don't want to be too low on defenses. Well, we still haven't found a bomb, but we found Mom's key. I'm gonna try to get enough money for that. Couldn't get the stopwatch, unfortunately, because we didn't find a bomb on the other floor. Once we find a bomb, we are in business. Money. That's not bad either. Bombs. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, we might as well probably bomb the donation machine right now, to be honest. But we can also wait, I guess. Yeah, we can wait, I think. Oh, great. This boss. Gotta be careful about the brimstone beam, otherwise we're in trouble. And also the creep. Oh no. Oh, darn. Yeah, the speed gets a little bit uncomfortable. Especially when he runs at you. Because you're trying to slow down, but you're also trying to avoid the, what's it called? The creep. So, oh my goodness. Let's go. Oh, I shouldn't have picked up the Eternal Heart. That's okay. Do we want to fight the Angel statue anyway? For the key piece? I don't know if we even need to. It'd be good, but honestly, Bethany doesn't mind going Devil Room late game because sometimes you have too many health and you want to get rid of them. Too much health and you want to get rid of them. How does this work? Okay, it works like I thought. Nice. That's gonna be sick. It's gonna be easy to aim because we're just charging anyway. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say no to fighting Angel. I shouldn't have picked up the Eternal Heart still though, because I was gonna check Curse Room. Yo, Isaac just came back. Who we playing? We're playing Bethany. Yeah, you came for like, this run already started kind of strong because we found in the first item room Tech X, which is this item. And we also found a stopwatch in the shop that we couldn't even buy. Oh, the horrors. But we're gonna probably get Mom's key. So it's all good. Like, we'll be completely fine. Oh, that was the end of the floor anyway. Yeah, I don't know if we want to use Ansas yet. We can save it. I still want to get Mom's key. So I'm going to try to bomb this. I don't know if we got enough to get Mom's key from bombing that. 1 coin off. You're kidding me, man. Yeah, the Prism already looks insane. The Prism is just a good pairing with the Tech X. Yeah, definitely. Is there another coin here? Oh, not guaranteed. I'd have to be very aggressive and take damage probably, or use the bomb. Oh, there's another coin. Ooh, tempting. Do I use the bomb to get that? Hold up. I think I can... Ah, man, that sucks, because I don't want to spend Ansas right now, but I want to get that last coin, because getting Mom's Key just is so strong early. But then that means we have no bombs. I can press these buttons, I guess, and we can see if we get a bomb from this. Because if we do get a bomb from this, that's going to be really good. Or not a bomb, a coin. Because if we get the coin directly, then we don't need the bomb. Ah, darn. None. What's Bethany's thing, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, no. No, you're good, but... I just explained, like, some of the intricacies, because there's so many. But I can summarize. She starts with Book of Virtues, which is the active item I have right now. And you can activate it to summon Wisp. And those Wisp, like, help you attack. And they also protect you from damage. The issue is that Bethany also has the Soul Heart resource mechanic that prevents her from picking up Soul Hearts as health. So instead, Soul Hearts become like an auxiliary resource for your active items. And basically, anytime you don't have the maximum charge for your active item, you can spend any charge that you don't have remaining to use your active item. But it subtracts that many Soul Hearts from your Soul Hearts meter, or your Soul Hearts count. So right now I have 5 Soul Hearts, right? If I were to use Book of Virtues right now to summon a Wisp, I would lose 1 Soul Heart. And then my charges would go away. So I would be back to like no charges, no green charges on the Book of Virtues. The other thing that Bethany has is that she's biased towards getting angel rooms from the beginning. Because, yeah, that's like inherent, I guess. Sounds intricate? Yeah, indeed. Definitely. I'm so mad. Should I spend the health? Because Eternal Heart, I'd love to keep the Eternal Heart, but I also want to keep the bomb. I think we just got to take the damage, right? Am I able to have enough iframes to get both the key and the coin is the question. I think either way will be fine to heal up, though, because we're going to take damage on the Eternal Heart and then the Red Heart. Yeah, I'd rather not spend the bomb, to be honest, so... Yeah, alright, nice. Yeah, we need that. We need Mom's Key. Mom's Key is so good to find early. Comes at the cost of my Eternal Heart, but I would say it's a worthwhile sacrifice. Speaking of sacrifice, now Curse Room becomes a bit more attractive. Yeah, there's a couple of other things I didn't explain, Galeman, but I'm sure you'll figure it out as you watch, so feel free to ask anything if you are curious. This was a useless curse room, but it gave us a room charge for the Wisp, so I don't mind. All right, let's go. Another card. Oh, we can use this for secret. Because I'm gonna keep Ansas. What would secret be? Yeah, oh, speaking of which, you watched a video on tainted stuff? Yeah. Tainted Cain sounds super fun. Oh, yeah, dude. Tainted Cain is like the big brain character. The issue is that everyone just ends up using a guide, I think, for Tainted Cain stuff. People just look up, like, what recipes you'll have on that seed, instead of, you know, like, playing them the way you should be played, which is, like, you don't know what you're gonna get, and you just craft stuff, and you see what items you get. But he's, like, a sick character. Dude, the design philosophy they have for the Tainted characters is just awesome. But yeah, yeah, I'll try to unlock Tainted Cane when I can. The other Tainted Cane run I did to do the Beast, I forgot to get a crack key, so unfortunately I didn't unlock him in that run. Yeah, you can definitely see that, yeah. Yep. All right, let's try not to mess this up. Oh no, already messed it up a little bit. Oh, barely got it. Okay, nice. And it's got nothing we can make use of. All right, makes sense. It was worth a shot. Even though I probably was going to take damage if I wasn't careful, but that's okay. We're good. We still got an HP up from this floor, so I think that was a success. We also got Angel Item. So the issue is that I didn't get the key piece, but I think given that we have only one bomb right now, not using that bomb and getting the key piece was okay. It was a game time decision. So it's all good. Check the shop, sure. It's a pretty mess shop. Par for course, though. We might make use of the mirrored world in this run. Not because we're going to Mother, but because getting more resources for this character is pretty insane, turns out. Any character for that matter, but especially Bethany because she can only carry red health. So it's pretty important, I would say, to get some tempo from mirrored world. Spawns a random pill every 7 rooms. Uses a pill, poisons all enemies in the room. Sure. I'm not picky. Nice, we got a soul heart, and wow, we can already see Mom's key paying dividends. That chest was profit. We find a sack room. It's GG. But sack rooms are probably not going to be found on this floor. We'll see. Okay, nice, another bomb. Love to see those. That was a scary shot to fire. All these shots are scary to fire because the Claudies attack at a very awkward angle. Troll bomb. There's the boss path. Okay, let's try to not take damage here on the boss. Actually, should I bomb a beggar before that? Let me see. What's a good place to do that for? I probably should. I was gonna check for secret before, but I'm good. Oh, we could bomb the reroll machine because I don't want any of these anyway. But what if we get money? What if we get a lot of money from the boss? I don't want to have the restock machine bomb or the reroll machine bombed. So not a good idea, probably. I think secret is right there though, under the boss rush or under the boss challenge room. Do we do that right now? I'm gonna say no. Let's do the boss right now. The regular boss. And it's an easy one. Let's go. Oh, I say easy and then get hit by the bullet right there. Shame on me. That's okay. This floor, it wasn't really that important to get the room chance, but next floor and the floors following will be more important, I'd say. Because we protected it. We protected the 100% chance already, so we're in good shape with regards to that already. Dice room. Unusual to see those in Downpour, I would say. Honestly, I would have rather seen a sacrifice room in this case, but not much that can be done about that. If it's a 5, though. Okay, it's not a 5. Does this affect the shop? I'm actually not sure. We can check boss challenge before doing anything with that still. Oh, but I have a boss item waiting on the ground already. And it's a health up too, so I don't know if I want to leave that for too long. There was no curse room on this floor either. I guess I can use the blood donation machine before picking up the boss item. If I'm not sure, obviously. And I'll still save ansas for later. Ansas, whatever, however you pronounce the thing. We have a bunch of red hearts in item room, so I should probably use this blood donation machine a ton. Speed down. That kind of sucks. I don't think there's any stat that will really hurt us a ton though, because we've got Tech X already, so there's not really any stat down that's gonna deliver significant harm at this juncture. Relax. All right, yeah, we're chilling. I'm gonna go ahead and pop that restock. Not blow it up, but you piggy bank. Yo, it was worth waiting on restock because that's gonna pay bank. Let's go ahead and do boss challenge now though, or at least take a peek inside. Money, money, money. Oh yeah, I'll take that, sure. Actually, do I want to reroll that? I think I want to reroll this actually. You can already see you obliterating late game when you get that built up. Oh, easily, dude. This thing is great. It's awesome. Sadly, we have to bomb back in, but I think it's worth it. Yes, nice. More health ups is legitimately so good for Bethany because you need the health, right? She can't take any soul hearts, so your only health pool is red health. You're gonna need the health long term, and that's what allows for the run to get taken forward, if not anything else. Especially this run where we already have powerful item to start, so it's important that we get the red health earlier than later. Especially, it was perfect because we already had -1 red heart, which I was kind of playing into anyway. That was by design, so I'm glad it worked out. Very nice. It's looking like a good floor. Do we even need to do Mirrored World with the position we're in right now? Probably not. Yeah, look at me go, dude. Yeah, no, this run has already got legs. It's looking extremely good. And we're going Dark Room too, so it's especially going to help that we're getting this much health early, because Dark Room is a bit tricky without health. So much money. Oh, blank card. Yo. I might want to get that. I think the dice room read rolled into this. In the eventual time that we make use of cards instead of runes, I think blank card's gonna be good. But I'm man, I don't have to commit to it right now, thankfully, but I am leaning towards grabbing it. Let me get super secret first. I should have gotten super secret already, but I was so excited to do everything else that we already did. This will give us cards. So I'll play it a few times. But I don't want to go past, I don't want to go lower than 15 gold for sure. And this actually makes Mirrored World even more attractive because we can get some more money from that. Hopefully we get one card from this at least. If we don't, whatever. Okay, we got a soul heart. Okay, not what I wanted, but it's not the worst. Did I leave anything in there? Yeah, so from here, I'm gonna buy blank card. And then we're gonna go Mirrored World. Wherever those white fireplaces were. Where are they? Okay, I guess they're near they're probably the room adjacent to Dice Room. Oh yeah, okay. Pretty slow, so Mirrored World can be scary. Let's go gambling. Yeah, you know what's up. I love gambling too. We're not going to do too many rooms. We're just going to try to get a little bit of money, ideally, and we'll be fine. Golden key. Well then. Sadly, it doesn't do anything, I don't think. Not for us. So, that's unfortunate. I'll grab the knife piece for fun. Why not? For funsies. Oh, I guess we can open up Dice Room again, huh? Technically. Oh, careful. We go around this way. Oh, it's different. I actually don't want to do this though. That's the issue. Because I don't want to reroll my items. But good to know that it can be different. Question is, do I want to fight all the way to the boss? Probably not. I don't think it's necessary. Just want to build up a little bit more money. That's really it. No need to play super risky. Am I feeling it? Do I want to fight the boss? We get another boss item. I'm good. I think I'm good. We don't really need more items. We need more, like... I mean, yeah, we don't really need items, basically, so I think it's fine. Worst case, if I really want to do Mirrored World again, I can just clear the boss and then transform back. But yeah, we didn't really get funds that I wanted from it, so we'll have to do some more Blood Dono here. Luck down, minis. Okay, reroll. 9 volts? Yo. I'm getting that. Wait, why does it not... Why didn't I not take damage from that? I noticed that earlier too. One of the times I tapped it, I didn't take damage. Do you guys know if anything is preventing the damage sometimes that I take from blood donation machine? Oh, Conehead, that's why. There was nothing I was doing. It's just random. I forgot about that. Or maybe forgot isn't the right word. I wasn't present in mind enough to notice that it can prevent the damage from blood donation machines, Conehead specifically. I thought it was something I was doing, but no, it's random. All right. Think we can safely leave. I'll save my bombs. I'll save my bombs. I can use Ansas on this floor, maybe. If I'm feeling uncomfortable. Let me think about this. Because obviously we don't have a lot of money. What does blank card do just by itself? True to the effect of card either holds. I mean, we can just use this right now. At least we get a wisp, you know? Doesn't do anything, but we get a wisp at least, so it's something like semi-useful. So that I just don't waste the charges. I think that's the way to go here. Oh, oops. I think I have to redo that room. Yikes. And I took damage. That's not good. But I have to redo the other room because the explosion pushed me out slightly. And I left the room before I cleared it, so... Because the bomb, like, the door was opened by the, like... by the bomb effect. Turns all pickups, chest, and non-boss enemies into random bombs. Alright, time to Ansas, then. Because I would like to do that. Nice. Got a lot of health. I'm gonna drop the card because I don't want to actually use blank card with that card yet. I just want to summon another wisp, pretty much. And we just lost it. Nice. And we lost the other one. Okay, the tower. Not great. I'm actually gonna wait on secret. Bombing secret. Ah, really? Slow movement speed moment. Basically just using a 4-charge Book of Virtues, just like you would normally. That's all I'm really doing here. We got Strength, though. Strength is really good with blank card in this case, I would say. I don't mind. Okay. So then, let's continue with Destruction. Are any of these good? The potential for, I guess, this card that's unknown is there, but it's not really assured, so I'm gonna say no to that. And again, blank card is blank card with strength is 3 room charges. Is that so? Yeah, it is. Wow. So I mean, we can just do that right now, or for the next room. We do it for the next room. And boom, look at that. Charges so fast now. Except that wasn't a real room, so we gotta do another room in addition, sadly. Well. The potential for breaking stuff is high. But some cards are unknown, so it's not assured that we'll be able to break stuff in the way I'm thinking, but those batteries might be useful. We'll find out sometime soon what they will be used for. Really? I lost my wisp for that. Alright. Let's go into the boss. Put up a good fight. I want to bomb the beggar before the boss though. So I'm gonna bomb the shopkeeper. I said beggar. I meant keeper. Oh no. Darn. That I forgot I was holding down the shop button. Alright. Oh well. That's unfortunate. Okay, mate got destroyed, as expected. Alright, so I want to check the card that's here. Because if it's like Hierophant, then we can just pop that a ton of times. Devil. Ugh. I don't even think that's worth using at all. Yeah, absolutely not. Check item room, then I'll check. Oh, nice. Troll bomb, that's hilarious. Some beggars, okay. Unfortunately, I don't think we can use them this floor. Not in a way that's productive enough, at least. The other thing I can do is I can go to one more room and pop Ace of Clubs for that room so that we can restock on our bombs, because we don't have enough bombs to go to mines right now. Nor enough bombs to safely check, what's it called? Safely check Secret Room. Or comfortably check Secret Room, I should say. Okay, that's not a bad room to use it for. Ooh, we gotta still use a bomb for that, though. Oh well, it's gonna suck to have to do that, but honestly, it's worth it. Yeah, that was a good chest anyway. Lots of money. Let me go back for my strength card. So we can go ahead and take care of Secret now. We need to go deeper. Might as well use it, right? Get a crawl space going. Okay, it got rid of my wisp, but that's better than taking damage. We got our speed back though. Let's go. All right. So now let's get back the strength card. I don't think we need to bomb any of these guys. I mean, we can just bomb. We'll go ahead and bomb, sure. The tower probably. Take care of that in a jiff. Hopefully it goes according to plan. Alright, should be good. I think. Excellent. And we can use the tower again on an inconsequential room, but to be honest, I'm good. I guess we could use it to try to break open the mines door. Does that even work though? I'm not sure. I've never tried it before. Probably wouldn't work the way I expect, so maybe I'll say no. We can go to curse room now. Yeah, sure, I'll take the damage for this. I think it's worth it. It's always worth it when you just always have red hearts anyway, you know? Especially when you know you can probably get the health back. Okay. Because look, now we're rich. Rich and in good shape. Oh yeah, this. I can use the tower for this probably. Like consume it to get these coins. Ah, I think I walked out of the room too early. Because that didn't push them far enough. Yeah, I walked out of the room way too early. That's okay. Oh, I have another heart actually. I can take the damage. Or I can just use the strength card. Yeah, actually using the strength card is huge brain. Temporary health for the damage. For soaking in the damage and then grab all the money, quickly walk out, and we should be fine. Huge brain. What was here? Ah, right, okay. Okay, so we pop strength with the blink card. Take damage. That should be good. We don't need to get the other two. Nice. Yeah, that worked the way I expected. Let's go. Huge braining that. Paid off. I think we're good now. We don't really need to do anything else on this floor directly. It would be nice to get a trinket at some point, but it's not imperative. Is this what peak looks like? Dude, for real though. For real though. We're getting there. We're nearly at that point. This was a successful floor. We made a lot out of nothing. That's the great part. We made a lot out of nothing. And this strength card is gonna go crazy. Isn't it beautiful? Plenty of wisp now too, because with blank card we're able to recharge the means of getting more of these like really easily. Ooh, do I want this? I'm gonna be at 0.98 if I take it. 0.98 speed. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's fine. I'm gonna say that's okay. I'll still have to get used to Tech X, but this is still looking in good shape. All right, Ash Pit. Do we pop strength to... Nah, we don't need to do that right now. No rush. No rush. That's fine to open. Come on. All right. And I don't think I'll go for knife piece, but for the memes, for the fun, we'll activate that switch. You never know. Actually, I should be popping strength every room that I can, because it's like temporary health, you know? And temporary health can keep our actual health in shape and also give us more wisp. So it's always worth popping it whenever I can, whenever blank card is ready. Okay, we found shop really early. Oh, the habit. Gonna go crazy, guys. Gonna go insane. I won't restock yet. I'm not gonna jump the gun on that just yet. We can do it soon though. Oh, I have Curse of the Blind. Oh no, never mind. I was gonna say I have Curse of the Blind. No way. 2020 shoots 2 tiers at once. Minus 0.8 damage multiplier. And 10% chance to shoot slowing tiers. Isaac loses trail, slowing creep. Both of these are kind of sick. I don't think we need damage too badly. Well, damage actually would scale well with what we have right now. But it still feels wrong to not take 2020. I'm not sure. I'll go with the safe option here. I'll go with the Ball of Tears, whatever it's called. Wow, my throwing skills need some work. Ball of Tar, sorry, not Ball of Tears. I don't know why I said that. Just pretend that I said Ball of Tar. I can already see Ball of Tar helping out, because we're slowing down. Well, it's also Nightlight, partially, but we're slowing down these enemies if they follow us, so... And we're also slowing down things that we hit. But I think Nightlight's probably doing more of that, actually, so maybe not. Maybe I am coping. Yeah, we can fight boss right now. Gideon... yeah, I should have known better. Makes sense. Gotta be careful dodging that. Are there any enemies left? Oh no, they're not. No wonder. Oh, these guys. I'm so glad I have Wisp, because these guys are a pain when they just spawn out of nowhere. Oh my goodness. That was scary, but we protected our angel chance, and look at the reward. Let's go. Halo. Honestly, Halo is pretty good here, because... yeah, Halo is really good here, actually. We're gonna go Mazo, though, right? So the Eternal Heart is a little unfortunate, but that's how it goes sometimes. Alright, cool. I don't even need to think we need to fight the Angel Statue, no? We don't need to fight her. Yeah, let's just move on. We don't need to fight the Angel Statue. We pretty much just take whatever we're given at this point. Take whatever we are given. Full health, that's hilarious. If only I had popped that a little later, but that's okay. It is okay. Yeah, we can do strength right now. Go in. Black hearts, which gives Resources. Exit again. Conehead printed the damage, so that's funny. Look at that efficiency. Should we get the knife piece for fun? Oops. Missing poster. Well, that is a trinket, I guess. Yeah, we can get the knife piece because any damage we take, we can just regenerate it. So I think we're chilling. Let's go get that knife piece right now. Oh no! Okay. Oh my goodness. Telepills sometimes can just body you. If you get sent to error room, it is the worst. Like, legitimately. Alright, let's go ahead and do knife piece. It'll help with dark room. Missing poster sounds insane. Yeah. It's pretty fun. It's not exactly good. And technically, since you respawn as the Lost, you don't get the achievement marks for the character that you played initially with the run. But it's fun. It's a way of bouncing back in the run if you mess up badly. And it's an exhilarating way too, because, you know, it's the Lost. And the nice thing is that you keep all the items that you had with the original character. So it's not a big deal, you know. But at the same time, it's not the best revival item. The only good thing about missing poster is that it's guaranteed to revive you. It's not like a random chance. You're gonna ask because you just wake up as a new character? Yeah. It's not as good as it might sound, but it's fun to use because it's Lost. You know what I'm saying? Get out of the way. Trying to proceed, you know? Awkward. Get out of the way. Thank you. Out of my way. It was kind of risky to do the room transition at that timing, but I like living on the edge, you know? My fault. This is a little bit easier of a layout than we've had before. Yeah, that was way easier of an escape than... A lot of escapes I've had have been way more stressful than that. Hey, Funny Bluebird, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for tuning in. You came at the right time, because we are gaming. We are playing The Binding of Isaac. And we've got this very successful Bethany run so far. Like, this should make it to Darkroom comfortably. All goes well. Am I winning? I sure am. Yes. I mean, you can probably guess with seeing TechX on my items that I'm winning. This was literally our first item room item, so the run was looking good from the very moment we started it. Am I going for Mother? I could. Oh, I could. That's a good point. Should I go Mother instead of Darkroom? I wasn't going to. I was going to go for Darkroom because of Alabaster Box. But on that note, like, we are strong enough for Mother. That's a very good point. I'll think about it. If we build up enough soul hearts, I can always change plans, because we still have 2 more floors before we have to commit to Mother. So I can decide a bit later. I can defer the decision. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, I kind of want to get Pokego, because we just got BFFs. but I need to find the money. Now could be a good time with such a powerful item. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I still have a couple floors to decide, so I don't have to commit right now. Oh, we can get that? I thought for some reason, I thought we could only get one. In you guys' opinion, should I get 2020 or take the blind? Probably 2020, right? Like, does 2020 harm the run that much for me to skip it? Yeah. I didn't realize I could pick both. I should probably get it, right? 2020? Yeah. Okay, I don't know where Super Secret is. My aiming. Oh my goodness. I guess we lucked out in getting an item room that had 2 items available to get, potentially, so that was probably part of it. There it is. Okay. Oh my goodness. Gaming. Do you guys see what I see? Do you guys understand what's about to happen here? Like, is this infinite money glitch? Yeah, dude. Oh my goodness. I think we just got the infinite money glitch. Okay, well, it ends there. That's okay. I guess we potentially ran out of the room to leave there. That's okay, though. We got a ton of money from that. Look at how rich we are. Rich. Should I get Pandora's box too? Pandora's box is kind of not that good for Bethany though. I can pass on that, I think. Mom's purse, yes. Give me. I don't really want that though. Ah, darn. Ah, man, I can't even afford it. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, I could. Yeah, bad trinket. Yeah. Ah, I can't afford moving box. That would be so good, but that's unfortunate. It's all because this donation machine paid out so early. It knew that we had the infinite money glitch, and it was like, nah, we can't allow that to happen. You know, I could also just, because we have piggy bank, I could just curse room self-damage a few times. I think that's actually the way to go. Because this is our other infinite money glitch. Well, actually, wait, this is legitimate infinite money, right? I'm not thinking about this wrong. Painted mag plus habit is a free win. Yeah. I believe it. But right now we're playing Bethany. Man, finding strength was so broken. I didn't realize how much potential it had for this run, but looking pretty crazy right now. But this required a lot of things, to be honest. We needed habit, piggy bank, blank card, and strength for this to even work. Yeah, dude, yeah. I think this is infinite money, though. Yeah, and unlimited money, yep. So I'm gonna go ahead and buy the restock machine, or the restock item, and moving box. I don't know if we can usually use moving box though. I mean, look, we have literal infinite money. I kind of don't want to, like, I mean, we should buy moving box, but I don't know if I want to take it to the next floor. Is the issue? It's really only like would we even need this, to be honest? Like, I gotta think realistically. I don't know if we need this. Even if we do have infinite money, you know? Was there anything that I... Okay, no, nothing there. Let me get some keys. Oh, no, no keys. Yeah, okay, let me re-roll then. Okay, yeah, we can get keys. Only thing is that it costs time. Yeah. If I can be here forever just doing the infinite money glitch, right? But how much do we really need to do it, I guess? But I could do it as long as I want. So I will do it until I'm satisfied, you know? Missing poster, yeah. Just cause, you know. That was actually the only trinket we found this run until I got mom's purse, so it was pretty funny. And guys, for those of you wondering, the only reason I'm leaving the room is so that I can reset strength. Because I don't want to, like, if I'm too big, then I kind of get disoriented, so... You know, I'm just leaving the room for that. But technically, I don't have to leave the room at all. I do have to leave the room before my max health, before getting maximum health, but otherwise, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, this I guess this would be considered a game break. This required a lot of items, so I'm not going to say like, oh, this is... you know, broken, producible every single run, but it's shocking how easy it was to accomplish this once we did find everything. This is like Exodia. Yeah, if I mean, if I really wanted to stick around here forever, I could just buy everything I wanted. You do have to. If you don't, you lose HP past what you have. Yeah, I figured that. So, it makes sense. Alright, blue candle is hilarious. We should just buy it though, because it restocks, right? Oh, mystery gift. You guys thinking what I'm thinking? Wait, actually this could be used only once still, right? I think it's gonna be used only once anyway. I'm gonna leave that there in case we get something to reroll it. What does blue candle do? It throws like a fire. Have you used red candle before? It's the same as red candle, but it goes away like it goes away more quickly, basically. That's the best way to describe it, I think. Like, I can show it right now because, you know, it's a technically infinite charge as well, but it does like damage per tick, but it also goes away pretty quickly. Red candle, but worse. I think I can't really tell which one is worse, to be honest. Both of them feel comparable enough to me. But I do find myself liking red candle more, only because red candle the fire can persist. Can it kill shopkeepers? Yeah, it absolutely can. I can show it. I had a run with Bethany that got to Mega Satan that was using blue candle for some broken stuff. So, yeah. I know, guys, it's boring, but we don't need to. We're not in a hurry. I'm gonna spend as much time as I can on this floor, and then we'll go Mother. Because we can really just get super strong on this floor alone. I wish... nah, we don't got that time. I was gonna say, I wish I had 99 soul hearts as well, but I don't think we can get to that point easily. I didn't see any soul hearts that lingered in the shop, so... After this run, I now believe in Strength a bit more. Strength was a card that I often wasn't super excited to see, but I am now starting to have more belief in it. It's not even a bad card to begin with. It's just more so that, you know, I didn't believe in it, I guess. But I now believe. Something that gives that many stats, I guess, can't be bad, right? Man, imagine if we had a sack room. Oh my goodness. Can you believe there was no sack room on this floor? That's why, like, I really want to just take blank card with me to the next floor with Strength, because we still haven't found a sack room in this whole run. So the sack room here would go crazy. But unfortunately, we haven't found it. Do you guys see the vision for the sacrifice room? You just bought an 8-bit dough so that you can connect different types of controllers to your Nintendo. Let's go, dude. Welcome to the club. Yeah, I actually been using 8-bit dough for basically every game that's not my current speedrunning games, which includes this game. So this game is one of the games that I use 8-bit dough Pro 2 for. It's a really good controller. It's a great alternative to like a DualShock, in my opinion. You see the vision, you can definitely say this run is crazy. Yeah. It really did not take much. I guess what it took was for me to like open my eyes, I guess, to see the combination, but that's really all it took. Because we did need to find the habit. It wasn't like it was available before we found habit. But the minute we found the habit, this became infinito. Well, actually, it's not just the habit. We also needed 9 volt, because I found 9 volt on Caves 2, I think it was. Let me see. I actually realized getting 9 volt was so clutch. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this required a lot more pieces than I realized. So maybe it's not like super crazy, but it's still great, right? That we found it. We don't need that unless we just want the mother. I guess just for the mother transformation, sure. Oh, jumper cables though? Jumper cables? Jumper cables? Oh my goodness, I'm gonna go insane. I gotta stop at some point. Broomstick for you. You're getting comfortable using one? Yeah, the way I hold it is definitely not wine glass. I hold it like with like a cupped hand. Like if my hand were making like a C, facing kind of northeast. That's how I hold the lever for myself. Okay, seriously though, should I get jumper cables and then farm up and then move on? I don't want to stop though. I want to keep getting items. I can't stop. All right, I'm not gonna get that though. I'm not gonna get that. I'll go back up to 99 still. Wait, actually, oh man, this is gonna take forever, legitimately though. I'm thinking about how much time I want to invest in this, because at this point, the only restriction here is just how much time I want to do this for, right? Because it is slow. After all, piggy bank is not giving like insane amount of coins per hit. You know what? 1 second, guys. Yeah, I want to do this for a long time. I'm gonna put on Subway servers in the background. No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna get some external music. I'm not saying Isaac music is bad or anything. I love Isaac music, and I would love to have it on. But we're gonna be hearing Ashpit's theme for quite a while, so let's change it up a bit. And you guys feel free to do something else while you have the stream on in the background, because yeah, I'm gonna be here for a while. I want to do my diligence with winning this run. And if we still lose this run, it's not just going to be shame on my family for the consequences here. You guys get it? All right, there we go. Pill? Oh, true. I should check all the pills. Sorry, I didn't think of that. I should have thought of that. Thanks for the idea. Check every pill known to man. Oh, but if we get hematemesis, that could be a problem, right? Is that the only pill that like really puts me in trouble here? I still have some hearts in the ground at least, and I have blood bag. I should definitely leave blood bag alone for now though. I think hematemesis is the only pill that like would put us in deep trouble. Power pill. Luck down. Let me drop the strength card somewhere else. Yeah, I think the one pill that would ruin things is hematemesis. It wouldn't make a difference for farming the money, but it makes a difference for... I was about to pop blank card without strength. Oh my goodness. It makes a difference for the health we go into the next floor with. But you're right, I can check every pill. Or every pill that it gives me. I'm not sure when it would end, but yeah. When the restock caps out or something. But it's okay, we're just chilling. We're just chilling. I just want to be thorough. This is obviously probably not necessary, but you never know when it pays off. In greed mode, you had a run like this, but with car battery, school bag, store credit, and D6 as Tainted Maggie. Oh my goodness, yeah. That's like all the combinations right there. Sounds like fun. Did you just have Subway Surfers on in the background yourself for that run? Feels weird not having the in-game music on for this, but I'll get used to it soon, I guess. Oh no, oops. We lost a couple of soul hearts because of that. That's okay. We'll get those back somehow. Gotta not be fat fingered with these button presses. Years later. Huge brim tech, homing, cricket's body, marked, mutant spider shots. Oh my goodness. Was that in greed or greedier? Sounds like a juicy run for greedier. Oh yeah, you're still doing greed though, right? For the donation, 1,000 donation coins. Yeah, got it. All right, let's go spend our money and get bodied by hematemesis, potentially. We can drop these again. I dropped those in the wrong place. Oh well. Bad trip. That is perfectly fine. We don't really care. All right, I'm thinking about this. We probably don't need to identify that many pills. We've identified a lot of the bad ones. The only bad one we haven't identified is hematemesis, which honestly isn't that bad. So I think we'll be okay. I guess the other thing is paying out this, or not paying out, but get some value out of this key beggar. Value, anybody? There's a soul heart. Don't mind. And what does this do? 0.3 speed, 1.7 tiers, but minus damage. I see. I see. Let's get the sack. Funny. Yo, 15 cents for a key? Worth? Oh, Emperor. Too bad we can't carry 2 cards, because I think strength is still better for our position. Multiple people have told you to beat it with every character. Yeah, that is the way to go. You're talking about greed, right? Greed mode is definitely better when you go for multiple characters, because it makes it faster, just straight up. Come on. This beggar is honestly kind of bad. Like, it feels like it pays out on such a low rate. And also, its keys, which are pretty expensive and not easy to come by, so. And they're also used for like a lot of other things, you know, so. It feels so hit or miss, that beggar. But, oh well, what are we going to do about it? Yeah, 15-cent key is something, I know, right? Times are tough, man. Inflation has gone crazy. You see how much it is to buy a burger at McDonald's? Much less than how much it is to buy a restocked key in the Binding of Isaac's shop, I'll tell you that. Yeah, I won't be super optimal about this. I mean, you guys can obviously tell, like, being super optimal about this shop is just going to drive me insane, so. And after a while, like, the returns are going to be so diminished that we'll have, like, you know, we'll be spending so long getting the money, and then it'll be like for one key. So I'm gonna just say, yeah, that key beggar scammed me. I'll take the losses and I'll go ahead and farm up my money back to 99, and we'll proceed onward. Burger at Mickey D's, isn't that 1,300 million? Dude, for real though. Greedy little bum, yeah. Yep, he stole all my keys. No, but dude, burgers at McDonald's are legitimately ridiculous expensive right now. I think it's cheaper to go to In-N-Out, like, for like food than it is McDonald's nowadays. If any of you guys have In-N-Out where you are. Burger joint in America. I'm not saying In-N-Out is good. I mean, obviously McDonald's is not good either, but I'm just comparing the disaster that is inflation among various fast food restaurants. Yeah. Uh-huh. I don't get how that quality of food is like, you get, you know, the average young adult meal at McDonald's, maybe 10-piece chicken nuggets with fries, and it's like $12, which is ridiculous. How have we come to this as a society? You haven't been, but you don't think it's in the East? Yeah, I don't know if In-N-Out's national. They're probably just West Coast, because I have not seen In-N-Out like in Texas, for example. In California, it's quite often seen. Doesn't matter whether you're north or south, but I'm not sure if it's beyond the West Coast. I keep going in the cursor on accident. It's not a big deal. It's just I'd rather be precise, since we don't really need to enter the cursor. Yeah, if I were more thorough about this, imagine all the stuff we could buy, but I think you guys have endured this enough, as have I. And so we'll proceed onward. Anything else I want to splurge on? Shopping spree. Not really. I mean, if we find a sack room next floor, that's going to be way faster than farming more money on this floor. I'll go ahead and get blood bag. And whatever this thing is. Wait, do we want this? I wanted to reroll this, to be honest. 1.7 puts us right against the tier cap. This is like my most ultimate run. It's crazy too, because actually this is not. Like, this is definitely my strongest run on stream, but the other run I was talking about earlier in the stream today was stronger than this one, which is crazy. The thing about this run, we don't have enough soul hearts yet, but we're gonna get there. Don't worry, we're gonna get there. Just you wait. I'm gonna say no to that. I'm gonna say no to that, because if I do end up wanting to kind of shift over to more damage, I don't want to like double down on that too hard. All right, let us go. I'm not forgetting anything, right? I don't think so. Does Mom's Purse increase the trinket slots? Yeah, well, we didn't find another good trinket yet anyway, so that's gonna be a no. All right, we can go ahead and get rid of the BlazBlue music now. Let's get back to in-game music. Okay, right away, a item room that I can't use because I have no keys. They were all taken away from me. Robbed. Yeah, I have a feeling we won't have a problem with damage. So I think it was a good choice not to take the odd-eyed mushroom, or whatever it's called. I have just a hunch that we'll be okay with damage. Just a small inclination. Oh, I shouldn't have picked that up. I forgot. We have 99 coins, literally. We do not need more money. Erase the habit now. Yo, an arcade? Alright. I'm not going to do that. We don't need the money. I guess we just can kind of speed this up and go to Mother. I do want to find more keys, though. That's for sure. I'd rather have more keys than we have currently, but you can't always have what you want. Oh, Hierophant, too bad. Oh, actually, now would be a good time to kind of carry the Hierophant with us and then still take Strength to the next floor. I think this is the way to go. Because we want to actually get some more soul hearts here. I think, if this works the way I expect, I'm not sure if it does. Let's hope. Oops. Oh, a golden troll bomb is a little bit problematic. That thing's gonna explode forever, right? That thing explodes literally forever. I'm not sure how they work, because that's the first time I've seen it. Or at least in my runs, that's the first time I've seen it. Oh, where am I? Oh, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, so let's try to get some more soul hearts, and then we can keep doing our thing. Oh, this is not a big floor. You've been trying to find the price of McDonald's, and it's only showing breakfast items. That's so funny. Mama Mega. Too bad I already did boss rush. Too bad after all. Too bad indeed. Too bad, too bad. But now we can spend our money at least. Soul hearts, yo. Might as well bomb him. Alright. And we'll get some more money later. No sacrifice room again? These guys are rude. Actually, should leave the Hierophant now. Like, I gotta depart with this because we need to get enough charges for strength to be able to farm the money up again. Otherwise, it won't work. It's very particular. I'm sure you guys understand. It's like 12:30 at night. Why? Yeah, I don't know. Is McDonald's open like that frequently, or like are they open with those kinds of hours for them to be showing breakfast stuff right now? Or you know what? Maybe what they did was they started serving breakfast more often on their menu. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. Also, I forgot we needed to use habit to get our charges back. I forgot about that. So if we find any way of getting health, then I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Okay, so all right. Because yeah, health is gonna be good. Pills, luck down, unidentified. Please don't be hematemesis. Okay, range up. Full health? Oh, full health. Let's go. Is that 2 full health pills? Range up. I think that's 2 full health pills. Wow. So never mind. We can actually farm our health. We can farm our charges back a lot more easily than I thought. It's as simple as go to the curse room. But still no sack room. I am incredibly sad. A 10 count McNugget is like $13 with no added extras. 10 count McNuggets meal. That's absurd. That, oh, the state of things, man. That's actually ridiculous. That's how you know it's dire. Nice. Hey, I wanted to take damage. There we go. Thank you. Oh, Celtic Cross is preventing the damage. That's hilarious. That's so funny. Yeah, I don't know why it's that expensive. Inflation is definitely a thing, man. I'll tell you that, though. Inflation is ridiculous. It's actually absurd. Oh, my strength card is elsewhere. Yeah. It's up at super secret. All right. We pop it. Pop that. And now we get our infinite money. Secret Rock, you saw one? Hey, what's up, Azurk? This is an Afterimage false advertising. I put in the title that we switch over to Isaac after, but my apologies. It's weird with YouTube because they don't allow you to like change like the category in the same way you would with Twitch. Because if I were to change the title right now, people wouldn't know that I played Afterimage in the beginning. It would be like, oh, it would just show Isaac, you know, and that would be it. Oh, oops. Didn't mean to pick that up. YouTube doesn't show that part on the home screen very well. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. But do feel free to watch back at the beginning of the stream if you want to catch the Afterimage stuff that we did today. Thanks for spotting that, Funny Bluebird. Secret Rock and L Room. There's another one that I didn't see. Yeah, but yeah, next time I will, I'll see if there's a way I can change the category without causing issues with, oh, nice, you did see that. Nice, very good eyes there. Yeah, I'll see if there's a way to change the category without completely messing up the way the stream is seen. No, you were right, Funny Bluebird. Yeah, thanks for spotting that. Yeah, it's like you have to know what you want to play before making a title. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like it's a little bit rough. So sorry, it's not ideal. Oh, you don't know about about category? You're just looking at the stream title. Does YouTube have categories? Yeah, they do. There's a way to like okay, I'm not gonna pull it up right now, but if you check the description, it shows the game underneath the description, like after you expand it. So that's the way it's done. At least that's the way I do it personally. Oh yeah, we don't have charges right now. We're gonna lose health a little bit, but should be fine, right? I'd rather not lose health. I'd rather stay completely healthy. How do we want to do this? Okay, how about this? I will drop the strength card for now, because we've gotten our charges back. We've got our 3 charge blink card back, so I can use the other full health pill to make, because that's the fastest way to get the money after all anyway. And then we'll do blink card again. Am I doing Mother? Yeah, I'm gonna do Mother. I think I agree with you. This is the run to do Mother. If there were ever a time to do, this would be that time. Especially given I have the knife piece. So that's why I'm glad I still did the knife piece stuff, because you never know. The vibes can change midway through the run, and you'll never know until you do it, you know? I mean, how would I have known that I would get the literal infinite in this run? Infinite money glitch. Celtic Cross is actually making this take longer, funny enough. But that's okay. I'll just watch my health bar to make sure we don't die. Oh, oops. Ah. I can't do it the same way I did the other floor, because if I walk into the curse room now, I have to actually pop blank card again. So let's try not to let that happen. It's so hard, because I'm still not 100% used to using analog. And if you guys need Subway Surfers on, go ahead and do that now. It's not going to be that much longer, thankfully, but... Yep. Go do what you need. Which makes me more mad that we haven't found a sacrifice room. This whole run. Okay, we don't need to buy Soul Heart anymore. This is pretty much just preemptive stocking up on money. We can buy a few keys. If you really need to pop strength that much in the Mother fight, then there's definitely something very wrong. So I'm not going to bother getting the 20-cent Soul Heart. I will not succumb to inflation. Oh, this boss sucks. Actual garbage boss. Thankfully, we're overpowered. Have I unlocked C-section yet? It's one of the best items. I have not. Might consider that. Is that what character unlocks that? Oh, I didn't check secret. Let me do that right now. Lilith. Oh, I haven't really played Lilith, to be honest. That makes sense that I haven't done that. Okay. Nice. Oh my goodness. Scary. Spooky scary. Alright, let's get out of here. I've had enough of Gehenna 1. Defeat the beast as Lilith, one of your favorites. Okay, got it. We can make that as part of one of our next goals later on. I'm actually enjoying Bethany a lot, though. I'm surprised. I didn't expect to enjoy Bethany this much, but I've been having a good time. All right, if the... Oh, sacrifice room. I was literally going to say, from here on, if we don't get anything good on the floors, I'm just going to rush to the end, but the game decided to give me a sacrifice room. All right, here we go. It is time, everyone. It is time. We are so... Oh, wait. This is not infinite, right? Because the spikes are 1 damage. This is not infinite. Okay, I want to actually find red hearts then, because I want to keep my health nice and clean. Yeah, full heart. Yeah. All right. What I could do is... No, never mind. Yeah, I'd have to... So the way to have to do it is blank card, do 1 sack room, and then clear a room to like keep it safe. So we'll do that. Gradually we'll get to the sack room cleared. Unless Wafer. Yeah, I believe you're right. Wafer would make it such that I wouldn't have to worry about this. So yeah, we'll just do 1 sack at a time. Oh my goodness. Champion. Oh, that's so annoying. There's a curse room though, which is cool. Oh, we haven't gotten anything yet, except for the piggy bank stuff. Yeah, I hope for Angel Room. That would be sick. Yeah. Okay. Wow, we still have not gotten anything. All right, we got 1 more chance before the big payout, which could be soul hearts or coins. If it's coins, I will cry. That would be the biggest scam of all time. Full health. Let's go. All right. No, I'm good. I was gonna say, but I'm good. Okay, well, that's not bad. We still have a chance to go to the angel room. So, angel chance? Yeah, we got it. The Empress. No, I'm good. Strength has literally been carrying this run. Blank card strength has been carrying the run. I'm not gonna succumb to the temptation. Nice. Well, that's unfortunate, I guess. It's not the best. It's not the worst. It's not the best. Let's put it that way. It's not the worst. It's not the best. I would have hoped for the insane high roll, but I can't really complain because that's not a terrible item either. All right. And we'll stop after we see if we get the soul heart payout. Okay. Getting there, getting there. Wait, what was that other card? Temperance. What is that? What is the emote or what is the thing you're referring to with the emote there? Oh my goodness. Careful. Alright, thankfully my wisps protect me, because wow, that is very scary. We don't want to lose the angel chance for no reason. Planetarium yet? No. No planetarium, unfortunately. Okay, anyway. I think I lost Wisp there too, but that's fine. And I don't think we need to fight the angel here. We're just gonna spawn it and leave the room. Alright, and then next sack is gonna be the payout. We'll see if we get it. Those soul hearts are gonna be yum yum if we get them. How long has this run been? An hour and 37. Sounds about right. No. It's okay. It's okay. We tried. Do I want that? What does this do? Can't believe I'm crying that I didn't get 7 soul hearts when we already have everything we could ever want in the world. Jacob, or not Jacob's ladder, but the ladder. Insane. 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 But we're not going to be holding it. But we do have Mom's Purse already. So if we get a good trinket from this, gaming. And it is not what I wanted. Oh, wait. Oh, no, never mind. Yeah. I don't think I want that. I don't think I want that. You use Google Earth VR to visit your old apartment and where you used to walk. Very nostalgic. Oh, yeah. Google Earth is actually a really nice application. Allows for lots of exploration and reminiscing. Similar to a Metroidvania, in a way. Or is a Metroidvania similar to that? I guess it's the other way around. Alright, I think we can just go to the boss now. We're locked out, right? But it doesn't really matter. We have literally everything. I didn't see anything that stood out along the way. Empress. No. Temperance, I'm good. Yeah, I don't think anything stood out. We already checked item room and shop. I didn't really want most of what was there, so let's go fight win. Now 9 lives would be like the last thing that would complete this run, I guess. Sadly, we already saw the angel room, right? So it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I don't think the angel room really matters here, unless we just want to fight for the key piece. Sure, I'll say sure. Getting the key piece this late is so funny, but sure, why not? Oh, come on. My aiming is not that bad. She stopped. We beat her up so bad that she stopped. Bobbert is the fly. Protect him, please. I will try my best. But I hardly know what's going on anymore. We lost a lot of Wisp, actually. We'll get those back. No worries. No, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's okay. We'll get some of these back. We'll get some of these back. I can assure you. Yeah, this run is just too crazy, though. What is that? High Priestess? Not like we need that, to be honest. Yeah, I gotta start popping strength as much as I can and try to protect the wisp so that we can have some bonus ones for the boss. Just when I say an enemy spawns on top of me, gets rid of a lot of them, and look at that. I kind of want flight, to be honest, but oh well. Oh my goodness, really? Bruh. Meanie. Actually rude. Sure. You were so close to retirement, Bobbert. I am sorry. No, don't kill my familiar. Thank you. Thank you very much. Wow, strength is insane, though. Like, for real. I believe in it now. It's gonna farm some more Wisp. The sun. Broken. Broken. Sack room broken. Okay, should I do the sack room? Probably not, right? We should just go. We're good enough to win. I'll just go. We can pop the world. Sack room. Oh, this guy. What's up? Don't get bodied. Use both the blank card and the real one for extra damage. The issue is if I use the strength right now, then we lose it. We don't have it anymore. So I have to continue using blank card. You know what I'm saying? We got Angel Room too. That's so funny. Oh, at Mother. Yeah, sorry. At Mother. Seraphim. Seraphim. No, yeah, sorry. If you meant at Mother, then that's my bad. I misunderstood. Try right side. No, guessed wrong. Tragic. Sometimes you just guess wrong. Ah, man. I preemptively popped strength there. No, my wisp, no. Also, how is that thing not dead? Oh my goodness. Come on. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, those things must have a lot of health. I actually don't have a lot of damage, I'm now realizing anyway. That could be it, more so. Another sack room when it's kind of late, and it doesn't really matter. I'll take the Eternal Art, though. No! Stop destroying my wisp. No. That was my fault, though, that time. Oh, here we go. The spider people look cool. Yeah, yeah. Let me farm one more room to get my wisp fully recharged. I guess 2 more rooms. There we go. And now we will just pop the blank card a billion times using our soul hearts that we have remaining. Mother shouldn't be a problem here. Chest. let's just finish this run. I know, I wasn't optimal there. I apologize, but I just want to be done, kinda. After a certain point, you have to just end it, you know? You get what I'm saying? No, my wisp, no! You meanie. Mother, you meanie. I'm so big right now. It's crazy. Ow. Okay, well, Celtic Cross, go. Go. Yeah, I ran out of wisp, so any further strength pops are just gonna... Okay, anyway, we got it. GG. Let's go, already in phase 2. I know, right? I know, right? Losing, never heard of it. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. Discovering that game break in that run. I should have done it a little sooner, but once we found it, I mean, it was kind of... the run was kind of already going to be propelled by the beginning. Finding Tech X, like in the first item room, is pretty crazy.
This is what you think of me? This is what I am to you? A monster?
No, Mom, I just...
After all I've done for you, this is how you view me? You think I'm a monster, Isaac? I'll show you a monster!
No, please!
You are just like your
Oh
father.
man, this ending is
I can't even look at you. How could you? You are just like him! Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. Give us our trespasses.
Oh my goodness. I realized I never watched this ending proper. It's pretty freaky. Yeah, yeah. That is Wow. GG's, the prep was wild. Yeah, it was worth it though, trust me. Being that thorough, because things still kind of can go wrong, but it was well worth it. And it actually ended up working out that we didn't get full red hearts, because otherwise strength would have kind of been a bit disruptive. But GG's. I'll show you a monster, Isaac. Yeah, yikes. Okay. We unlocked Revelation, which is a good Angel Room item as well, I believe. So, well worth the investment. We'll go for Chest and Dark Room, which happen to be easier marks. So, somehow, I've made a lot more progress on Bethany than most of the characters I was really interested in initially. Even Eden, for that matter. I mean, Chest and Dark Room shouldn't be that bad to finish up later. Apparently, the dev was inspired to make this game from his own life. No, I can see like a lot of the realism in some of those ending scenes. Honestly, some of that is relatable. As grim as it is, yeah, parental and familial problems like that are not too uncommon in this day and age. And I've had an experience that I can connect with in that regard as well. But seeing it in the video game is, you know, it's still a bit unsettling. Okay, that's good enough, guys. 5.5 hours. I mean, obviously that run was long because we were trying to be thorough, but I'm definitely not doing another one. I'm gonna call it there. Thanks everyone for hanging out and for watching. Hope you enjoy the stream. Tomorrow we're trying to do a blind race, so we'll see if that ends up materializing. If it doesn't, it'll be another stream of Afterimage speedrun grinding and then into a chill game. Look forward to it, and I'll see you guys then. Yeah, have a good one, guys. Thanks for hanging out.